stream.
Now we're recording.
Yay!
Yeah, welcome to episode 2.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm waiting.
I lied. Now we're
live.
Yay! Yay again.
Third time's a charm?
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, welcome to episode 2 of Pack Tactics. Before we get going here, we're gonna do a quick little recap of what happened last session. There was a lot. Do we want to have somebody start us off?
Yeah, I can run through. All right, so, oh Lord have mercy.
It started with push-ups.
It did.
It started with push-ups.
So last session, so much happened. Oh my gosh, literally the first thing I have written happened way later in the session. Oh God, does anyone know what happened before we got to the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Finley
it
was
started
freaking
off
the fuck out.
with an arm. Finley was hyped and had too much energy, and so she started just working out while an arm was finishing getting ready.
Mm-hmm.
And then we walked to the ball.
Saw a tall robot.
On the way, we saw Tall Robot. Did not get a chance to talk to Tall Robot, but I was very enthused.
Saw the commotion of them.
Yeah, and
Not-
then
not
we
big
switched over to
fight.
them, who did not have an invitation. Was trying to
Valid
get his way in.
invitation.
Valdrock and Adina were having difficulty at the door.
Valdrock was having problems at the door. Adina got him out.
I didn't explain it very well, but the House Lagesh does
Is
not
liquid.
have the social standing to
Is liquid.
have a valid invite. It is not that he didn't RSVP. It is not that something gummed up. It is that,
He wasn't
Can't get
invited.
Valdrock did not have an invite.
yeah,
That's what happened.
So
Adina.
plus one them.
Yep.
We got in. I think immediately Archivist and Renell, followed by Atticus, started networking.
Pretty much immediately after.
Archivist was told, go mingle.
No,
Be
be
charismatic.
Charismatic, yeah.
And he was indeed.
And he went off and
That's my boy.
he dragged these two in, and they started having a conversation. Finley went immediately to the alcohol fountain and got drunk very fast.
I got Adina out of a conversation with Alir about her
No.
research.
She was getting dragged to go have a conversation with Alir by Renell, and she wanted out of that, and so did a logo over to no, not Lagesh. You are Lagesh. Valdrox, to get me out.
Renell did not take the hint.
No, she saw the hint.
It's just
She chose to ignore it.
Yeah.
She just chose to move on with her life.
Yeah.
Did it zoom in?
And then
just for a second.
the four of them ran into us two, Lenarm and Finley. We all started yapping. Archivist was nowhere to be
Disappeared.
seen.
Gone.
He was up in the VIP section talking to the
Oh no!
organist.
Did he have he had the thing in his hand with the musician?
Mm.
at
Yeah,
one
he
point.
was carrying
Right.
like instruments across the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was just kind of everywhere, and then he's up in the balcony talking to the archivist.
The
Arcanist.
archivist is talking to the archivist.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's gonna take a while to get used to.
Came back down. We had a good chat. We started dancing. And then all of the
dancing with-
VIPs started disappearing.
Well, okay.
They were being taken out.
So Archivist had a conversation with Arcanist, Morlo, and Raugaloff. Raugaloff being the Arcanist that raised Sanctuary, where they expressed interest in him. However, we came back down because Alir was like, okay, that's enough talking, buddy. Archivist and Adina danced. Lunarum and Valdrock danced, and then I believe Renell and Finley danced, and Atticus sat in a corner.
And then had
Atticus watched.
Atticus sat on the sidelines making sure Finley, the drunk, didn't kill Renell the weak.
And while she sat on the sidelines, she saw some things.
no, she didn't
No,
see.
she got a
Sense
weird sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then she went over to Renell, told Renell, we got a dip. Finley looked around and was like, hey, the VIP section is gone.
Well, it was that the VIP section had guards speaking to them,
And we're being
And
and they're being escorted, and also all the doors were already guarded.
Yeah.
So the security was high.
Yep. So we went to one of the guards at the door. We're like, hey, can we leave? And they're like, yeah. and then we started hearing a voice.
The
The Seraph delivered quite a
Terrifying speech.
terrifying speech.
Yeah, a little monologue.
We get it
We
again.
caught him monologuing, and then the city dropped.
Went down.
Now, before the Seraph gave the speech, the magical things in the area stopped working, and there started to be crumbling, and like things generally started to
Yeah, it was like there was decay, and it felt like things were crumbling because they had no more support.
and we felt like we started falling. Not full falling, but falling slightly.
Descending.
Yeah.
Then the Seraph spoke, and then we started falling.
Yep.
And when the Seraph spoke, we didn't see anyone, right?
No.
Okay.
None of us could find it.
Because it was as we were falling that they finished their speech.
Well, it was the part of the problem was also that all of the magical illumination in the room had faltered.
Mm.
So
The
it
lights
was
were-
nighttime
yeah.
and there were no lights.
Correct.
Dark.
Yeah. So
Dark.
those of you who had dark vision could see a little bit, but
Still didn't
you're
find
only
her.
able to get so far.
After that, we did a lot of searching.
Yeah, city eventually caught itself. Somehow, we don't know. None of the magic stuff still works. The rune that protects the city, we found out, is gone. Or not showing up anymore.
You found that the magical effect is not present.
Yeah, so we don't know what happened to that. We did a lot of walking around and searching. Got into a little bit of a scuffle with, not a scuffle, but we got into a little bit of an altercation with some guards deep inside the citadel.
Inside of the Asiatic Gate,
The Asiatic Gates.
the Arcanist's palace,
Yeah.
and it also houses the Mythalar.
There was also a spiral of metal leaves that was trying to steal from Medina that melted her gold together, and Lenarum saw her mom but with a different hair color.
Yeah, someone that looked like her mom with a different hair color.
Weird lady.
Yeah. Chased after her for a bit. Eventually, and Renell this entire time is having a little bit of a panic attack.
Had a bad time.
Oh.
Had a little bit of a bad time. We eventually calm everyone down. We leave the Asiatic Gates and we head to the I almost said Elysium.
Elysium Terraces.
It is the Elysium Terraces. Head to the terraces to their. I think it's
our hotel.
To Valdrock and Adina's room.
Valdrock and Adina's room.
Yes.
Where we were just kind of chilling, hanging out. Valdrock, I believe, spotted someone getting robbed.
Me and Lenarum.
Yeah. Valdrock and Lenarm spotted someone getting robbed. Archivist was told to fetch, sprinted out of the window onto the ground,
Fell.
tried to run and face planted. Lenarm was like,
Let me
"Let me show you how it's
done.
really done." Jumped out the window, also fell. guy-
It's deceptively far.
Such a great team.
Yeah. At least you're on the same page.
Yeah. The guy got away, but Archivist was told to fetch, and so he just did.
He just kept going.
Got to the edge of the city, turned around and started walking back. Was assaulted. Essentially, he was shocked into not being able to move.
He got EMP'd.
He got someone came up and started trying to pry open his back and steal a part. He eventually got his arms moving, captured the dude, flipped him around, knocked him
Knocked him out.
unconscious by beating him into the ground.
I think what, 3 times?
Yeah.
Yeah, it took like 3 or 4
Yeah.
times.
Third time.
It was wrong.
Yeah.
Why won't this nut crack?
Sprinted holding an unconscious man upside down through the city back to the Elysium Terraces.
Yeah.
Back to our room.
Uh-huh.
So in front of all the guards that would possibly have seen this.
It's okay. They can't do anything about it. It's fine.
They have bigger things to worry about.
Yeah,
held
exactly.
him,
Like a city.
held him down on a bed, and then we interrogated him. Adina threatened his life.
Very nicely.
Well,
Just
threatened his brain
Just
with
brain.
forced removal of information,
Which we did.
Which we did.
which we did. We
He wouldn't comply.
we frisked him and stole some of his knives.
Yeah.
Nice.
then-
Okay.
Found out about a little bit about the Sumerian, mostly that he doesn't mess with that type of stuff.
That was the Satarabic that
Is it the
he's
Satarabic that is? Okay.
Karabic family.
So found out about the Satarabic family, which is connected to the metal stealing that happened.
Yes.
And he says he doesn't work with that. Then we learned that he is part of a group called the Cray from Galleon. We talked him into getting us a meeting with his leader. And then I think that was, Alec.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where we left off. The only other thing that I missed is there was a metallic dragon flying around the city.
Yep.
At some point.
At some point, and the guards have no communication whatsoever.
Oh, and we found the ID card of a Palterian, a Palter,
Oh yeah.
Constable. Mhm.
Leonce Zarellis.
Leon's.
Leon.
Oh, and we learned that Alec is a rune scarer. That rune scarred Wyflar.
Wylet. Wyflar.
I was putting numbers.
There's a lot of names.
I got
Numbers?
No, yeah, they're numbers.
He
Yes.
had a rune on his ankle, I think, that was preventing detect thoughts until Renell deactivated it.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So that's the reason we wanted a meeting with this Alec character, because he can rune scar, and Renell was like, hey, that's mine.
Mm-hmm.
I made that.
I made that.
I made this?
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna get started as you guys are all in. You're in the same room that Valdrock and Adina have been renting out from the terraces. Preparing to go to sleep. Is there anything that you guys need to do before you attempt to get some rest, hoping that the city does not fall yet again?
Atticus is gonna go grab our belongings from our hotel room.
We're going back to our hotel room.
We're not gonna stay.
No.
You are invited to stay within featherfall distance of the person that will save you if the city falls.
Valdrock. Hold on. Where am I? Where is she?
Where?
Where?
Valdrock. Where? There. Valdrock, we're under a building.
Yeah.
Featherfall's not gonna matter. We're gonna get crushed.
There's windows. There's a balcony. We already demonstrated that the balcony can be jumped out of. Twice.
Addie, dear, let's go to bed.
Fine.
Archivist, can you go fetch that chair we left behind? I don't want to show up and be
He's
called
gonna
a thief.
get robbed again.
What?
Statement. Yes.
Why don't you have Archivist go get your stuff?
That's what he's doing.
No, we're gonna stay in our own room.
Oh.
It was very nice to meet y'all, but we did just meet today.
No, not. Okay.
If the city starts falling, you know where to find
Look,
us.
I'm a flirt, but I'm not that much of a
That's
flirt.
not what I was intending. It might be better for all of us to stay together to find out what's going on. And if we need to get to safety, we can.
We can talk tomorrow,
Okay.
as long as we don't fall out of the sky. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You two are welcome to stay.
I'll
But
look.
no
I'll look
pressure.
over at Atticus. It's like, if you need to come back, you can come back.
She'll just nod her head and follow Dina. Nope. Vernell out of the room.
It's like, okay, you can follow me.
Hold on a second.
Can you lower the room volume?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I was noticing that too.
Yeah.
And then, where are you guys staying at?
I think if you are offering the hospitality, I will accept.
Okay.
I can run back and get our stuff.
That would work.
Yeah, I can do that. It's not too far from here, I think.
Hey, wait, Valdrock, give me your room key.
Yeah.
Here, so you can get back in.
Oh, perfect. Sweet. I keep this forever.
We'll need that back when we check out.
They lose keys all the time. Keys are easy to
We
make.
have to pay that
I-
fee.
I don't lose keys. Bring it back.
It's not your key to lose.
Go get your shit.
I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back.
Okay. Finley, you and Lunarum run back to.
Oh, I'm staying.
Lunarm's staying. I'm
staying.
running back.
You're running back? Okay. As you are making your way through the city, it is now into nighttime. Basically, nobody is out. There are not that many guards out. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Okay.
Chris can perceive. All of Chris's characters perceive. 21.
21.
There you go.
I have dark vision.
As you're
You're
kind of making your way through the city, of course, it's also very quiet. Normally there's kind of a continuous bustle around bigger cities, but it's very quiet. And you're kind of trying to figure out exactly the best way to get there. You're kind of taking a couple detours here and there to get where you need to go. And as you turn a corner, you kind of catch out the corner of your eye 3 larger looking guys following you.
Right on.
You turn another corner and they follow soon after.
Oh, yeah.
You're not super close to your destination. You're not super close to the inn you were staying at, but you're also far enough away that you're not that familiar with this area.
Do I know the closest guard station, or am I close to like the processing area where like the airport?
The Skydock?
Yeah.
Airport.
You're not
Airport.
that close to the Skydock. You can give me I'd give you another perception check to see if you find any guard stations or any guards nearby.
Cool. 10.
10. There's kind of an open park that you walk past, and you're like, there's probably a guard that would be stationed somewhere near here, but it's deserted. It's very quiet.
Do I think I have are they gaining on me, or are they just tailing me?
It looks like they're tailing you.
Okay.
Looks like they haven't gotten super close, but they are following you.
Do I think I could lose them if I like double back after, like turn 2 corners in a row and try and like sneak between buildings or something?
You might be able to. It's gonna depend on how fast you can do it. Athletics, acrobatics.
Oh, I got speed. Yeah, I must try and like.
Try and lose them.
Yeah, I'm trying to lose them.
Okay.
Don't look at me. I didn't say anything.
That's not what you
The
said.
peanut gallery's giggling.
Roll.
Yeah, so give me athletics, acrobatics.
All right. Ooh, dirty 20 on athletics.
Nice.
You turn the corner and you try and do it like inconspicuously, and then as soon as you're around that corner, you sprint as hard as you can. And by the time that you get to the next corner, you kind of slide your way around the corner, and you keep going a little further before another corner. And by the time you're there, you're like, okay, slow down a little bit. Don't think they're gonna follow me here. And you kind of keep going, but you're keeping an eye behind you as you do to see if they show up. You get about 5 minutes away, and you're like, okay, I think I lost them, because they haven't been following you since then.
Sweet. I'm just keep heading to the I'm gonna keep heading to the inn that we stayed at.
Okay.
And see if I can't get our stuff and get back.
Okay. You're able to get the rest of the way there without any trouble.
Sweet.
As you get there, there is a different innkeep at the front door. And as soon as you come in, they let you grab your stuff and depart.
Sweet. Really hope I don't have to pay.
It's on my tab.
How many?
Yeah, it's on the tab. It's
Yeah,
like-
because you were getting it sent back to your family, right? Yeah. Okay. So that they close out the account.
Sweet.
Keep the tab, but they'll send it off to.
I'll take the receipt for expenses.
Expense report. Oh god, get me out of here.
Back in the fucking building again.
The fucking building.
Okay. But yeah, you're able to get your stuff in Lunarum. You both traveled fairly lightly.
Get audited.
Of course, this is not your normal weaponry, and so you still feel a little bit light. but
I only have the dagger that I stole off of that man, so I am traveling light.
yeah. But you are able to get your stuff and Lunarum's stuff and kind of like stuff it into bags and kind of carry it behind you.
Sweet. I'm gonna take a cloak. I'm gonna take one of my traveling cloaks and sort of like wrap it around me. I'm gonna carry one pack in the front, one pack in the back, so I look different.
Okay.
I don't want to look like a little girl.
You want to look a hobo?
Little.
You don't look little.
Giant.
Aren't you like 6 something?
I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2".
And built like a what did you call it?
Like a truck,
A
yeah.
truck?
Yeah.
A brick house, if you will.
Hey man, you never know. Plus, padding it helps
In the
against
front.
It's your second armor.
it's improvised armor.
It's improvised armor.
Yeah.
This-
I don't have a shield. I have a backpack.
hey man, stop a bullet.
How's Archivist's travel to retrieve the chair?
So, where exactly did you? Where was the last place you had the chair? Was it up at the gate?
Party.
Yeah, I was at the party.
Okay.
At the goat. Okay.
Oh yeah, it was
check-in.
given to the guard at the door.
I feel like Archivist
It was open.
makes his way up to the gates, and there's guards watching the front door. Archivist comes up to the guards, and they're like, "Can we help you?" Kind of looking up and a little bit concerned about this giant robot that has approached them
In the middle of the night.
in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Recitation. I have come to retrieve a chair I left here earlier.
Excuse me. A what?
A chair. Clarification. A chair is a four-legged wooden construction.
I understand what you said. You left a chair here?
Affirmation. That is what I said.
Okay, well, no one's allowed into the gate right now. Can I retrieve it for you, perhaps?
Statement. That would be sufficient.
Is it just any chair?
Query. Have you stayed in the Elysium Terraces?
I haven't stayed there, but I visited there before.
Statement. It is one of their chairs.
All right.
Observation. We would like to return it. Statement.
Can we return it tomorrow, perhaps? Can we go search for it tomorrow? Does this need to happen right now?
Negative. It needs to happen right now. Statement. I can retrieve the chair if you are busy.
No, I can't allow you inside the gate. Can you? I'll go look for this. Do you remember where you put it?
Recollection. Wherever it is.
Okay.
You know, like 50 paces this way, you take an immediate, like 89-degree turn with a bearing of blah 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 blah.
The guard's like, okay, I'll look. Stay here.
Can't just say go check.
Observation. I have not moved.
And he goes. The other guard that's there kind of like steps forward into the center of the hallway and kind of like just.
Introduction. Hello. I am Archivist.
Nice to meet you, Archivist.
The hydraulic system making its noises.
And the guard kind of just
Wait,
steps back a little bit.
is Archivist still not fixed?
No, he's still not fixed.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
he's got like a panel missing in the.
Yeah, but when he'll turn around, they'll notice. But right now, he looks fine.
Okay.
He'll just show them his ass on the way out.
It's like wearing the hospital gown.
Yeah.
Both cheeks on display.
Archivist, you have to wait
Double cheeked up.
a solid 25 minutes.
Wow. Every 10 minutes, Archivist will look at whatever the tiny guard next to him, wherever he is, and go, observation. I would already have completed this task if I was allowed within the premises.
I'm sorry, there's no one allowed in right now.
Statement.
Includes robots.
Statement. It has been 10 minutes, 1 second, and 39 milliseconds. Observation. This is a insufficient amount of time.
If they find it, I'm sure he'll return it to you. Are you going to stand here all night?
Statement. I do not get tired.
Oh no.
Observation. I would like my chair.
He's looking for it. I'm sure you'll find it.
Recitation. No. Observation. He clearly does not have good finding capabilities.
He's looking. The gate's a big place.
Statement. Retraction. Never mind.
Okay.
Is he like sparking? It'd be really funny if like Archivist.
Every
was
so often, it's
sparking.
just a little spark behind him.
A little bit of ichor drains out every now and then.
He just pits on the floor a little bit. Guy just looks at the little pool of like black and red goop and it's like, ugh.
Does he get his chair back?
Eventually, you get your chair back. Yes.
Hooray!
Grabs the chair and
Coddles off.
hold on. Conclusion. Thank you for retrieving my chair. Step.
Have a good night.
Observation. It has not been a good night.
I disagree full-heartedly.
Don't tell me what kind of night to have.
I really picture that his upper torso and his legs can pivot separately. So his legs turn around to walk away, and he's still staring straight at the guards.
Oh, I don't like that.
I love
As he walks away, he's like,
Oh.
"This has not been a good night."
All right. Meanwhile, you guys, the two of you and you are hanging out, I guess, together for Finley's return. Finley, are you headed straight back?
Yeah, do I feel like I could? How much time would it add to my route if I stopped by the skyport?
If you stop by the sky docks, it would probably be about a 30-minute detour.
Ooh.
It's also late at night, so you don't know if, even if you did get there, if somebody would be there to work with you.
I don't feel like breaking in. I'll just head back.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back along the route I would have taken if I didn't have to ditch those guys. Just in case I come across those guys again.
Okay. As you headed back, you don't run into him again.
Cool.
But you do make it back. In the meantime, what have you three been up to?
I have tagged a table on the inside of the room, and I am.
Please
sitting-
describe what that looks like.
It looks like Valdrock walking over to a table, kind of inspecting it in front of Lenarm, and just kind of tapping it and then walking away.
Can I investigate that? What the hell
you
was
can,
that?
you can totally investigate what the heck Valdrock's doing.
Okay. We're gonna use
This
the
hobgoblin's inspecting furniture.
dice. What am I rolling?
Investigate.
Where is it? Oh, okay.
I believe in the new dice.
Wow. 15, which is better than
That's
last
DC
time.
Yeah.
14. Oh, the spell save DC at least.
Okay.
Valdrock goes back to the terrace.
The Elysium Terraces.
No. The
Balcony?
balcony. Thank
Oh.
you. Valdrock goes back to the balcony, but you can see that he leaves behind on the underside of the table on one of the legs. You can see a little highlight of a chest. This is a arcane marking symbol of some kind. It glows like a very, very faint red, but you've got dark vision, so you can probably pick it out in the darkness a little bit better.
It's an arcane marking of a chest glowing faintly red.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. That's all I get to know.
If you want to roll an arcana check or something, I have no idea how you'd know anything more about it. I don't know more about
Yeah.
it.
Valdrock
Let's
peed on
leave it
this
at
table.
that.
It's his now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I do
gonna
know-
go follow you out to the
Starbucks
balcony
carving
because I
his
need to
name
have a
and
chat
shit.
with you anyways.
So Adina will be out like in the room, but like on one of the sofas, and just sitting there reading. He just does that. It's that's just how he is.
Very intriguing.
I guess. He does that with random stuff. And people.
People.
Need to get him fixed.
The vet bill was too high.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go out to the balcony with Valdrock, and I'm just gonna. Where are you facing?
The city.
You guys left the doors open, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So we can hear. I can hear you guys talk about that, and
Yeah.
I'm just listening to the city.
Like, what was that marking you made? Chest.
Valdrock will kind of glance towards Adina, and then say, "Do you want to have this conversation now?
We could talk about the other thing you saw.
Do you want to talk about that now?"
I'm gonna look over at Adina and be like,
Adina's just.
Minding her own business.
She's listening.
My
but
ears are open.
she's like,
I can
she's
hear.
taking note. Like, she's going through her notes. She has her quill in her hand. And she's just.
I'd rather have this chat with a bit more privacy.
She'll close her book. Well, I'm all ears.
Privacy from you.
Would you give us a minute, Adina? Please.
Fine. She'll go back inside. And she'll go ahead and poof a cat. And then
Is there a door on the balcony?
she'll go out to the out to the door and kind of let Kiri out through the front door.
Mm-hmm.
For him to climb around and go stand on next to the balcony.
Okay.
So
Do I trust that?
Go ahead and give me a stealth check from Kiri, please.
okay.
Cat self.
Cat stats.
Come on, mister. I have cat memorized for some.
It's okay, I got it.
It's +4.
Yeah. Not this one. 17. No, 16.
There you go.
Thank you.
Versus your passive perceptions.
That's a 12.
About 13 or 11 maybe.
Very quiet cat.
Are you not wisdom? You're wisdom.
I got
I'm 6.
You can.
Wisdom secondary.
Wisdom secondary. That's
She has like a million stats. She's a monk.
fair.
Okay, so we don't notice the cat.
We don't
Yep.
notice the cat.
I'm still gonna shut the door.
Yeah.
If there's a door on the
Yeah,
balcony.
yeah, you can
Okay.
totally shut the door at the
Yeah.
balcony.
So Dina will be back. Will come back in and then just be on the couch with her book. She's. Yep.
Wouldn't even notice her.
Wouldn't even notice.
So, I'll tell you about my tags if you tell me about your. What is it? The
Metal bending.
metal bending that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a deal?
Deal. But I'd like to add, we don't tell anybody else.
I would appreciate it if you showed me the same courtesy.
All right.
My tags are, as best I can tell, they have something to do with my soul, and I can teleport to them.
How many can you have at once?
4.
Okay. Do you choose which to get rid of?
I choose.
Okay. Intriguing.
Your turn.
I come from a family that has powers to manipulate metal, if you will. I saw someone using those same powers against Adina, and I want to know who it is.
The person we captured mentioned the Ceterabic.
Yes.
Are they your family, or are they?
No.
Are there connections there?
There's one.
Care to share?
Perhaps when we get to know each other a bit more.
That's fair. I can share with you a little bit more if you share with me a little bit more on your metal bending.
What do you want to know?
so much. What's the limit? How much can you metal bend? Can you metal bend through a steel vault?
No, I have to be touching it, and it's only up to like 5 pounds of metal at a time.
Okay, 5 pounds of metal you can do something with.
A decent amount.
Interesting. By end of the bargain, I can look through. If I tag, say, Adina, then I can look through her eyes.
Can you hear what she hears?
Keep talking.
Is she listening right now?
She can't look through mine.
Okay.
The news to Adina.
She has to be. She has to be willing.
So you can't tag people who are unwilling.
I can, and I cannot look through objects.
Okay.
So, in order to have eyes, somebody needs to already have eyes that is on my team.
That makes sense. I think that's all I'm willing to share.
Okay.
Is Adina listening right now? She's like in her book.
Little chuckle.
Just a little chuckle. She's going through her stuff.
In order to have eyes, people need to have eyes.
People die when they are killed.
Killed.
Yeah.
Have you heard of anybody else with abilities that are not just wizard or just like I've read a lot about magic that is just spells or just abilities that are like I hit things. But you and we have something different.
Is yours genetic?
No.
Mine is.
Is there somewhere I could study that kind of ability that isn't magical and isn't physical? Well, it might be magical, but it's not spellcraft.
Would I know that?
I'd say that kind of a secret is pretty closely guarded within families. Your family has done a lot to avoid it being shared.
Okay. So... What was the question?
How can I learn more about abilities that are magical but not spellcraft?
If you're wondering about my magic in particular, you have to be born with it. You can't acquire it. I know not of other families that have the same type. Are you looking to acquire more?
I'm just trying to understand.
Do you know where yours came from?
No.
So you're trying to understand your own magic.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say I have no leads for you.
That's what I've been told before. Baldrock nods his head. Well, I'll always be in the business for hiring particularly skilled people for particular tasks. So I'll keep you in mind. And your house in mind.
We can provide mostly whatever you need. Within limits.
One more question. Does your house provide bodyguard services?
We do.
Does your house provide assassin services?
We don't deal with that type Why?
I've had problems. And Baldrock will walk inside the building. Open back the door for Adina.
I'm just gonna stare at you like, what are you doing here?
I've been here this whole time. What do you mean, what have I been doing here?
Did you hear anything?
In regards to what? You asked for privacy, no.
Can I roll my dice?
You have nothing that really indicates it.
I mean,
Okay.
No.
not even an insight.
I mean, you could do an insight check against Dina's deception check. We could do that, but
Would like Adina have
Can I do
or something?
advantage?
I think Adina would probably have
Yeah,
advantage.
because you're already stealth, yeah.
Yeah. Wanna roll? Okay.
Roll it. Yeah.
Tara's double checking her dice.
What am I rolling again?
Yours is an insight check.
Insight, okay.
Plus wisdom.
12.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marco's made a
It's
face
still
over there like
rolling
she rolled
better
a
than
4.
last session. This is
You know-
fine.
No, I
It
rolled
seems
a
like
3 and a
Adina
13.
Yeah.
She's just been very courteous, stayed on the couch, still reading her books. I mean, if she wasn't paying attention, she probably didn't hear much.
Okay.
Especially with the closed door and the soundproof
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right then.
They're very jumpy.
I have reasons.
More than just the city falling.
Maybe, in particular. You're quite nosy.
Well, someone's got to be curious.
I don't like you.
Damn.
Well, okay. Can't win them all, I guess. I don't know what I did to upset a royal princess, but, you know.
I'm not a princess.
Finley, you walk in the door. These two going at each other.
Trigalis not royalty? Okay.
I'm just very rich. Not everybody who's rich is royalty.
You say so.
Got our stuff.
Thank you, darling.
I'll take the back. I'll take your pack off and I'll hand it over to you. Okay. I got my pack.
Do you run into any problems?
Oh, there were some guys following me, but I gave them the slip.
Oh, did they look like any?
What did they look like?
Well, one of them was big and a shadow. The other one was a little bit smaller and a shadow. The third guy, I think he was like about the same height as the second guy, a little bit wider maybe, and a shadow.
Is she always
I don't know,
this
they were-
descriptive?
They were following me from like a little bit ways away.
One of the many.
But they didn't cause you any problems.
I think they wanted to, but they weren't like gaining on me. They were just kind of like tailing me. So maybe they were like looking to see where I'd go.
Are you sure you weren't followed here?
Oh yeah, I give them the slip.
Okay.
I wonder if they're from the Fed.
That's what I was thinking. I wonder if what happened when
I wonder
Winley, whatever his name
Alec
is.
set them on us.
I don't think Alec knows about it just yet.
Wyleth might have.
Yeah, that's who
But-
I'm thinking. Wyleth.
I think Wyleth already reported us to Alec, who's already tailing us.
How are they going to go ahead and communicate? They have no way of
It's-
communicating.
I mean, it's also possible that they saw where Alec got taken, and then they followed the first person that left that building.
Wyleth got taken.
That's what I said.
You said Alec.
It's fine.
Whatever.
But I knew what you meant.
You knew what I meant.
I got
and that's
you.
what's important.
Exactly.
Is Renell in the room?
No.
We're in ours.
Okay.
No, Renell and Atticus have left.
Yeah.
Where are Renell and Archivist?
Archivist, she
You
sent.
gave us a room number, right?
No.
Fuck.
Nope.
There-
We heard you send Archivist off to go get the chair, right?
Yep.
Cool. Archivist went off to go get their chair, apparently, and Renell and Atticus decided to go back to their room. They're somewhere here.
we never got a room number.
Nope.
Oh, it's alright, I'll find him. I toss you your room key back.
You can have it.
Well, there you go. Now it's mine.
You can borrow
Nope.
it.
I told him that.
She's already gone.
You can borrow it temporarily.
I'll take your word for it.
Contract
You're
is legally
paying when
binding.
we get that fee.
I am Faye. You have given me your name.
It's too late. You were too vague.
I'm going to go towards the front, from where I assume Archivist is going to come in, and I'm going to wait for him to return with the chair.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perfect.
How would you miss
I would
perceiving a
really
giant
want
robot?
This giant robot.
I don't know where that went.
It's behind your computer.
It's behind your computer.
Keep it.
That's a
No.
natural 20.
No. No.
Keep it.
It doesn't count because I didn't roll it on the mat.
Nice try.
21.
21.
21.
21.
You get out there and you don't have to wait that long before Archivist comes back with the big chair that he's just carrying passively.
Is it a chair like one of these chairs, or is it like
Yeah,
armchair?
it's no. It's a
Okay, cool.
four-legged, upright, flat back chair. It's nice because it's got like padding on the back and the seat.
Does it have armrests? I'm afraid you're gonna fall off.
She holds on.
It doesn't have armrests.
Cool. I'm gonna follow Archivist back to their room.
Okay. Archivist, are you obvious?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
Archivist,
watched
you walk past and you're like, oh, it's Finley, and then you keep going, and Finley follows you.
Okay. I am studying his back as we walk.
The broken back.
There's a trail like of just intermittent dots.
Is it just a hydraulic fluid?
It's
dripping?
thicker.
Ew.
I'm gonna
robot
I'm gonna do the thing, like where you like pick it up between two fingers and like rub it to see what it is, and see if I can light it on fire.
Welcome to being a Ganassi. Isn't it fun?
It's not flammable, but when you touch it, something about your essence feels wrong.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Don't.
He's gonna put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth.
No,
do it.
don't
Do
It's like Cardolin, you gotta lick it.
Ugh.
Yeah, it tastes really bad.
Ugh.
It is
The
not.
essence of my tongue is disappearing.
It probably feels like really like acrid and tingly.
Is it like licking a battery?
It zaps you. It is a little bit like licking a battery.
Like when you put a 9-volt on
but
your tongue.
it has the metallic taste of blood.
Is
Ooh,
this just a thing people do?
it's a thing boys
What,
do.
lick batteries?
Yes.
I have not licked a battery.
I don't believe
Yes, you
know
fucking
that.
have. You've done it in front of me.
I have not licked a battery.
A D battery?
I have not been
Not
zapped
you
by
don't do a D battery, you do a 9-volt because it has
I have
both
been
positive and negative
zapped by a
terminals. and it
9-volt
zaps your tongue.
battery.
So the ichor is being consumed. Is there anything that Finley needs to be worried about?
Not particularly. It just is weird.
Nasty.
Cool. I touch it to my tongue and I get like, ooh, tingly. Why did I do that? And they'll continue following.
The worst part is that like it has this like lingering taste in your mouth. It kind of stays there, and after a while you taste like you've been drinking antifreeze. It's like
Ew.
it's super dry and bitter and ugh.
Cool.
Backing up, Renell and Atticus come back to our room.
Yeah, you guys you've had some time. What's going on?
Nothing.
Backing up.
Atticus is pacing back and forth across the room once again, and just lost in thought.
Renell will walk in and find the bed and just onto it. Addie, I thought we were gonna die.
God, I did not like that.
These enclaves aren't supposed to fall.
So I've been told.
They're not supposed to. Something happened to the Myphilar. That's crazy. In Sanctuary. Addie, I'm scared.
I'm terrified. This wasn't supposed to happen. God, I do not need a repeat. We cannot be here.
Oh, I think we can file this down as an interesting first ball.
Think?
I think. I don't know if I'll do another. I bought like 5 outfits for this, though. I do kind of need to wear them.
You went through all of them this morning.
Well, some of them didn't feel appropriate for the situation.
You know, you really need to learn how to make a decision.
I did. I'm wearing something now.
Yeah, after 3 hours.
Hey. Well, I made a decision.
Yeah.
Hey.
I need to update my notes. We learned a lot today.
I don't want it to happen again.
I'm afraid it might. I don't know what to do. Addie, today's really kind of worn me out. Can you undo the back of my dress? I can't move my arms quite that well to reach it right now.
Atticus will go and help for now.
Thank you, darling. I'm gonna put on some pajamas and just not think about it too much.
I think that would be best.
Sweetheart, if I'm asleep and we start falling again, just don't wake me. I don't think I want to know.
I don't think I can do that.
Okay, it was worth an ask. Did I look nice at least?
Splendid.
Thank you. I thought you looked quite handsome.
I'm ready to get out of these clothes.
Me as well. Look away, no peeking.
She'll go find a corner.
She puts herself in a corner.
There are multiple like rooms here. There's like a bathroom. You can.
Atticus will go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Renelle will get up and kind of take off her dress and put on just a very cozy loungewear, like, you know, big t-shirt. And she kind of struggles to get it on because her arms aren't working too well right now, but big t-shirt and little short shorts. So it looks like just a long dress on her. You can come out now. I'm gonna call it a night. Well, I guess it's, I have to fix Archivist. That's a tomorrow problem.
Atticus doesn't come out of the room right away because she herself will be changing into a little bit more comfortable to where she's got her pants from the night before, and then the tank top kind of crop that she has, and she'll look in the mirror for a second and kind of just try to compose herself and glance down at her markings and just try to center herself for a second, and then she'll walk out the room.
Okay.
There's a lot of things to write down. And Renelle will pull out her journal and just start scribbling.
Okay.
Atticus will head to the center of the room and do this a little bit earlier and put her hands on the floor and just take a deep breath, and the markings on her arm start to kind of grow deeper in color. As her shadow starts to spread across the room and kind of cover in just, what is it, a cube? I don't know. Whatever, it'll cover the room.
Cover the space.
As she casts Spirit Ward. Mm-hmm. And then she will go sit in her chair from the night before and not start, but we'll just try to center until...
Just kind of existing in the moment, doing what you can to not...
There are 2 beds.
Too much about it.
Advisement. I am on the other side of the door.
Atticus will stand up and go open the door and be like, God, you took forever.
Statement. It was not my fault. Observation. The guard took 30 minutes, 55 seconds, and 30 milliseconds to return. Statement. I would have taken 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, and you should have.
Observation. I have brought a friend. No. Everyone is down.
Hello.
And he'll walk in and go put the chair very neatly back exactly in the bearing it was when he took it.
Okay.
Atticus will let Archivist in and then immediately stand in the doorway blocking Finley.
Hi. I noticed Archivist was damaged. I was hoping I could help fix him, because I think that'd be cool.
Renelle's got it, thank you.
I could do metal.
Addie, who's at the door?
It's the tall one you danced with.
Ooh, let her in.
You are not decent.
I'm decent enough. I'm wearing a big t-shirt. Grow up.
slightly flustered, she'll stand out of the way and let Finley in.
I can not look if you prefer.
I just get in.
Okay. Wander. No, I've still got my cloak and my big ass pack.
The merchant is here.
Renelle is basically fully in her bed. She's got her covers kind of folded up right against her chest. And she's got her journal that she like puts her pen in and just sets aside and be like, "What can I do for you, dear?"
Oh well, I noticed that Archivist got damaged when he got attacked, and I didn't have any of my stuff, but I got my stuff now. I can help fix if you need.
Well, you know what? That actually would be quite a big help right now. I'm really quite tired.
Excellent.
Do I have... I don't know if I have some... You know what? I was drafting up a modification to one of his systems. That's probably close enough to his archetype. Here, and she'll hand you a document.
Ooh.
Do you know how to read schematics? I assume as such.
Oh yeah, no, I do plans all the time.
Okay. The plans are for a modified version of Archivist that has increased armor, and she's clearly trying to work out some power management to make increased not social awareness, awareness of like perception.
Combat awareness.
Yeah, it's a guard bot.
Okay.
That's what she's been working on. If you could fix him up, that'd be really quite wonderful. It should be just a quick patch job. Archivist, did you retrieve the panel they stole from you? Observation. I cannot retrieve something which was stolen. Okay, that's on me. I have some spare parts in my closet you can grab. That'd be a big help, thank you.
Absolutely. Is there a fire in this room? Like a fireplace in this room?
Yeah, I'd say there probably is a fireplace in this room.
Cool. It might get a little warm.
It's already running because she wanted to be cozy.
It might get a little warm. I'll go and I will retrieve the spare metal.
So, a little bit of context there.
Yeah.
Renelle has her own wardrobe that she has brought with her to the Elysian Terrace.
This piece of furniture.
Weird shadows about this room, thanks to Spirit Ward. That Finley would walk through.
Look, man, shadows. Ooh.
Finley would see Atticus's arms for the first time and see kind of they're not active, but they just look like faded burn marks. But you would be able to like see them on full display.
But are they pink or are they color?
They're like they're like a dark gray, contrasting to like the light blue skin tone that she has. That it's very blatant that they're there.
Do those hurt? I'll say I'll like take my cloak off and set my pack down as I start getting this up, and I'll turn it to Atticus. I'm like, do those hurt?
No.
Cool. Neither do mine. Like you'll see when I take my cloak off. I also take that little. My dress has been sleeveless, but I take the little cape off, and I set it aside, and I sort of like very undignified. I take the bottom of the dress and I sort of like hike it up and turn it into like a mini skirt.
Nice.
You see me like pull out a tool belt and like cinch it into place to keep the dress up, so I'm not like dragging it through coals or shit. As if I've done this before. Cool. I like those. My arms kind of do a little bit of the same, but yours look different. Mine are natural. I don't know if yours are. Anyway.
Archivist, can you enter into your maintenance mode? Protocol. Entering into maintenance mode. And he will collapse down on his legs so that the back of his body is well inaccessible.
Sweet. I'm going.
Folds up like a droid.
Yep, right. He's a transformer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna like take off the panel that's been damaged on his back. Do you want this replaced or just fixed or upgraded?
Either would work.
Cool.
As you take the panel off, on the inside of the panel, there's like specific directions for how things are supposed to be aligned. You can see that this has been something where it's happened before.
Are there warning stickers?
There's like a little note of like, make sure to put this bolt in before the other bolt.
Yeah, there's a couple of like marked in like ouch zone.
Just a sad face. And then one with like 2 X's through it and just like a sad
Not this one. Frowny face.
face. Danger.
All right.
Do not lick.
I'll take the panel and whatever other spare parts I need for whatever. If you want to just repair, I can just do that.
Yeah.
And Finley will go over to the fire and kind of set the panel down. Rub her hands and be like, "All right, let's see if this works like I think it does." And she'll sort of stick her hands in the fire as she begins to cast a spell. Her sort of core pulses, and you see it trail down the length of her, like up her torso, down both her arms into the fire, as I cast Forge Fire.
Ooh.
So, for those who don't know, Forge Fire is a crafting spell that comes from kibbles. A medium-sized fire within range, such as a campfire, burns with an unnatural heat within its embers for the duration. It gives off intense heat, dealing twice as much damage to any creature that takes damage from it, and consumes materials twice as fast as normal. But for the duration, it can serve as a forge to smelt non-magical metals and counts as a forge for the purpose of blacksmithing.
Nice.
Okay.
So I'll put my hands in, the fire will flare up, and you'll see it sort of like shift into a more of a white. And I'll be like, I'll step back like, whew, that's hot. All right. And so she'll take Archivist's backplate and essentially just rest it like in the flame and start heating it up to where it becomes malleable.
Addie, can you open up the window so the heat doesn't stay in the room?
Yeah. Atticus is captivated by what Finley is doing, and will watch Finley as she's trying to fiddle with the window at the same time, like, what on?
And while this fire is unnaturally hot, all of Finley's, the lines across Finley are just sort of pulsing bright, like bright to dim. Right.
So go ahead and give me a. I think this is a wisdom-based crafting check. Do you have?
If it's blacksmithing,
Yeah.
then it's strength.
Is it strength-based? Okay.
Yeah. I wish I had wrote those rules down. That's a natural 20.
Nice. Nice.
I assume this would be like repair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give this just like a
Just normal repair.
just normal repair. Yeah. So you do have the materials to be able to do so, and with about an hour of work, you're able to get the panel back into the right shape, and you're able to get some of the pins that were damaged and a couple of the joints where it was like bent out of shape and then kind of cracked apart. You're able to repair those enough that they're usable again. Before 2 hours pass, you've got Archivist back into pretty good shape, and the room is stinking hot.
Sweet.
Renelle has uncovered herself from the bed and is just.
For the very brief for a very brief moment before she remembers that there are people around, you see Finley grip the white hot metal and start to bend it into place before she realizes that she should probably use the tongs that she has. And so then she holds the metal, which is still glowing in portions, and just continues to bend it, and it doesn't look like it's hurting her a lot. So she just gets it back into place, gets everything set up, lets it kind of cool. She drops I'll drop concentration on Forge Fire as soon as I'm done. So the fire will reduce back to normal. It is smaller because it has burned up a lot of its fuel. So I'll go and throw another log on just for the night. And then put Archivist back together. All right, that worked out a lot better than I thought it would. I'm excited.
I think you did a wonderful job over there. I'm
Sorry about
actually
the
really quite impressed.
Yeah, sorry about the heat, but it's a forge.
So it's been like 2 hours?
It's been about 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay. Renelle's finished updating her journal and has set it aside on her nightstand. Well, I really appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, happy to help.
I'm tired.
Right. I should have done this in the morning. I am so
No,
sorry.
it's okay. I appreciate you doing it at all.
It was on my mind, and I probably couldn't have slept if I didn't. I'll start like packing my tools away as if like
You start putting your tools away, and then you get to a point where you're like, I thought I already put this one away, and you realize that a lot of the finer tools that you have, Renelle also has an exact duplicate of them.
oh,
As you were pulling equipment out and pulling out the pieces of metal from her dresser, there are a couple of tools in there that you're very familiar with already, and they're of very high quality. They're very sharp. They're not new, but they are really well kept.
Mm.
And you're like, oh, this isn't mine.
like, oh, that's too nice to be mine. Put that back over here. Separate everything out. Finley is very much moving like, you know when a kid gets caught in a place he shouldn't be, and he's got all his stuff out, and he tries to like hurriedly pack everything away so that he can leave as soon as possible because he's really embarrassed. That is what Finley is doing. You'll also notice that after the fire started quelling, Finley actually is glowing less, as if she herself is spent. I'll talk to you in the morning. I'm so sorry.
Renelle's asleep.
Cool.
Atticus will escort you out.
Sorry. Good night.
She does this. Sorry.
And I will sneak out. I'll make sure I grab all my stuff, and then I'll like just kind of like carry my backpack out into the hallway.
Carry it very quietly outside.
Soon as the door closes behind me, I accidentally drop my bag, and I'm like, fuck. And I just start putting everything away, cinch all it, lug it back on my back, and then I'm back down the hallway, trying to find the room. I bought the key. I'm like, okay, I know where I'm going. Turn that way, and I'll go.
You start like following down a path, and you get about 2 minutes down, and you're like, this isn't the right one. You turn around and you pick a different one. You're like, oh yeah, this one's right.
There's a sign for like 205 this way, like 205 to 228 this way, and like 119 to 138 this way. And I'm like, I'm in between those. Am I going backwards?
I feel like the problem is that the rooms, some of the rooms, the nicer rooms, have names on them. They're not numbered, and so the sign is like name, and then like at the bottom it's like a couple of numbers, and you're like, my numbers are not here. I don't think it's named.
I'm like, am I on the right floor?
Can I have Kiri go find her?
Only been gone like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's been a long.
Okay.
He would
Can I
also
just
find
say-
just
Yeah.
You could have Kiri like
Just roaming around.
roaming around.
Yeah, I'm gonna have her just roaming.
Okay, go ahead
have
and
him roaming around.
give me a perception check.
Okay.
Hey.
18.
18. Okay. As Kiri is roaming around, Kiri hears he.
Kiri's a he.
He hears the
I know.
clanking of tools dropping in a backpack. It's the middle of the night. It's like legitimately 1 a.m.
Oh my god. Yeah, so you'll see a little.
Tracks up there.
Yep. So he'll go ahead and go follow up the sound, and then we'll see Finley going ahead and fiddling around with her pack.
Just like trying to pull stuff back in her pack hastily.
And then he'll just meow to get your attention.
Oh, I recognize you. You're a cat. You're Adina's cat. All right.
And Kiri will just turn around and start walking.
You're a cat.
I know you.
You're different.
All right. Let's go. Following the cat.
And so he'll
Leads
go ahead
back.
and lead her back.
Okay. All right. You four group back up.
Yep. I have the key.
Yeah, you could just get in.
Yep. I will. You'll hear the key, like, not slam into the lock, but like I'm coming home on my own, with not expecting anyone in there to be got, and then I'll turn it and I'll be like, oh, fuck, they're probably asleep.
I want it to be the squeakiest door in existence.
It's like one of those doors where if you open it really fast, it's like, but if you open it really slow, it's like.
You'll see Finley cringing the entire time. She's like. Walk in.
These words, boys. It's
She gets about a
fine.
quarter of the way closed, just hearing it squeak the entire way. She's like, all right, made it back. Everyone's asleep. I should go to bed. She
Finley
just
just
falls
collapses on
forward
the
and
floor.
passes out.
On the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So there's 2 beds in here. Who's on what?
Adina gets her own.
Dita and Lunarum, I guess, get a bed.
I'm taking a bed.
Valdrak, are you on the couch or on the floor?
I'll be on the couch.
Okay.
There was nowhere else to sleep.
Yep. You're on the floor. All right, you guys start your long rest.
In the 3 hours that Finley was gone, I'd encourage Adina to put Kiri on patrol, and I'd also pass Adina a note, and I'd also pass Lenarum a note to tell him that he gets.
Wait.
Where?
In
Discord? Okay.
No, worms.
Make me log into Discord.
Die.
That's fine. I can pull it up.
Is that something that you just happens?
Try not to look. Sorry.
No peeking.
Just say that you're buying a couch.
You buying a couch?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to sleep happy.
All right.
Today was a good day. Today was the best day.
I'm suspicious about that.
I'm asleep. Archivist is asleep.
Can you please describe?
How does Archivist sleep?
Okay.
So Archivist isn't asleep. He's just powered down.
It's
So
exactly what I want from today.
in the middle of Finley working on the panel, he just stopped at some point.
Just powered down.
Yeah,
In
he's-
in the maintenance mode.
He's in the same position and just
And just drops forward.
and then Renelle is like one arm's back, her other arm's like on her chest. She doesn't snore.
Laid across the bed. Hairs
Belly
everywhere.
out.
One side, one on another.
A little bit of drool going.
Did she remember to take her glasses off, though, right?
Oh no.
Okay, glasses are like
She was
half
too busy
off.
watching Finley.
Phones unplugged, glasses on, headphones in.
Belly out.
Yeah.
All the bad things.
Meanwhile,
Okay. After Finley had left, and because you said Renelle was passed out when Finley left. Okay. Atticus is gonna go up and take Renelle's glasses and make sure she's in bed correctly. And she's gonna go back to her original chair that she sat,
Put him on.
and she's going to reminisce about the day with just the shadow thing happened. This lady came here and is just gonna try to. Best way I can word this is literally try to remember something to see if she can make any connections to stuff.
okay. In the many opportunities you've had to kind of focus on the events of the past day, sometimes you find that there's clarity in not quite meditation, but kind of internal observation. Sometimes you find that there's more hidden behind the scenes than you were expecting. Focusing on reliving that moment where this seraph appeared. That voice, the tone, does it bring anything to mind? Does it sound familiar? Go ahead and roll a d20.
Come on.
Let's go.
You can do it.
14.
14. You're like, I've never seen my shadows move like that. That really threw me off, and it was really unsettling. But even more so, that voice. Why did it sound familiar? Why did it sound like the first thing you heard when you woke up. You have this weird, almost like an impression more than a memory of someone walking away from you. You remember dark, long hair, the bright overhead lights, not outside, somewhere inside, cold. But in that moment, comfortable. Like a warm blanket. And even in the cold of that room, it was not like the cold you felt before that. But as you focus on it, nothing else comes. Just pain, anger. And you have to stop after a while.
Atticus will take that and just, after compose herself and kind of get comfortable again, and then watching the door will sit for the rest of the night.
Okay. You're not expecting sleep. But it is a relief when dawn comes. There's noise outside of people walking past. Early morning commotion, long before Renell wakes up. You hear the familiar tick, 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 and then energizing of Archivist waking up.
Observation. We did not die overnight. Assessment. This is a good thing.
So it is.
Say that every morning.
We didn't die. That's great.
Observation. You look like you have seen something shocking.
It's been a time, my friend. It's been a time.
Affirmation. I agree.
And Atticus will start getting ready for the day as she waits for Renell to wake up.
Archivist will stand, like, up, out, feel his back panel, nod, open up the balcony a little bit, and try to find the sun.
Okay. You spend a couple seconds trying to, like, step and, like, get a clear view of the sky because of the leaves and foliage overhead. Mm-hmm. But you're able to kind of get an idea of it's early morning, like 5:45.
Calibration. It is 5:45:32 in the morning. We'll close the blinds. Assessment. She will not be awake for another 7 hours.
What a princess.
Damn, she's taking a long rest.
Atticus will put on a long sleeve, like light purple shirt, and then she will have her little crop top jacket that's like a deep purple, and it's got golden diamond accents, and there's like a big one on her back. And she'll look at Archivist and then just think for a second, and then walk out and kind of just take a morning walk on her own around.
Okay. As you open the door, right in front of the door, there is a rolled up scroll. You know that some of the enclaves publish a newsletter daily. You reach down, pick it up. It's kind of held together with a little bit of like tacking material. And on the front of it, in enormous letters, Sanctuary attacked by agents of Rogue Enclave.
Ooh.
She'll take that and go back in and be like, maybe we should look at this first.
Archivist is already like behind you, looking over your head at it, and he places like a hand on your shoulder as he is reading.
I guess we'll be like, let's get out of the doorway first, close the door, and then go to like the table or something, and she'll pull up a chair for herself and put the paper on the table.
The same
So
chair.
Archivist doesn't need a chair, and so sits, and then we.
He still stands like right next to you, and the hand is still on the shoulder.
And we read the paper together.
Paper together.
We'll get back to that. Meanwhile,
Interesting.
Meanwhile,
of you guys, early morning. Are there any early risers in your group?
Probably.
No. Okay.
I would normally be, but I was up late.
You were up late. You're out.
I'm awake when my 8 hours hits. I count the 2 hours that I spent foraging as 2 hours of downtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trancing for about 4 hours, so
Oh, yeah,
I'd probably
you wake
be
up
awake.
before me.
Really early.
Yeah.
I'm like 2 hours after her. Maybe
You're 4 hours after her. I'm 2 hours after her.
Right.
Okay. So you have a little bit of time in the morning to just kind of relax or do anything that you want to.
I'm probably gonna change out of my dress because I forgot about it. I was really tired. So I'll put on my regular clothes, which is kind of like this spaghetti crossbody crop top kind of thing, which is like a sea blue, and then there's some really flowy kind of linen pants that are like a deep teal, and then a belt, and then of course all my metal and jewelry is still on and everything, and I'll rebraid my hair because it's probably a little bit messy.
It probably needed it.
Last
yeah.
night, yeah, definitely. I'll probably start by going outside and just seeing where the rest of the city is at right now, like what the damage looks like after last night.
So doing a quick walk around, it's before dawn, and you can already see that there are people working on the Lumina arches. There are people out with these like spotlights, some sort of like magical illumination tool that lets them kind of see what they're doing as they're working on presumably repairing the arches and the conduits atop them.
Okay. Not the Mythlar, just the conduits?
You can't see the Mythlar, it's not something
Okay.
that's exposed to the air. But you can see people actively working on the conduits. It seems like specifically the one that there's a lot of commotion on. There's like 5 or 6 people in different areas working on one of them. And it seems like that's probably the one leading to the Veilspire.
The one that was like super cracked?
Was that? It is one of the ones that have been heavily damaged.
Okay.
But it seems like that is their priority. The other, there's 3 that lead away from the Asiatic Gate, and the one leading to the Veilspire is the priority one. It seems like that's the one that they're really trying to get working again.
Okay. Oop, I definitely spelled that wrong, but that's fine.
As you're walking around in the early morning, go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Ooh, okay.
Our priority.
Listen.
I was like, sweetie, what are we doing?
Okay. What was this again?
Perception.
Perception. Okay. That's a 9.
You didn't
A
conjure
9.
dice.
Okay.
I put them by the plant, and they were doing fine until just right now.
They lost their juice already.
I need to roll the other ones. They're sitting in the chalice, so.
One bad roll does not. A bad time.
It went from a good to a mid to a bad.
It's slowly
It's slowly falling.
Give her a kiss.
progressing.
Um,
She's pretty. It's
She's
fine.
too. She's pretty.
as dawn is about to arrive, the sky is just barely starting to illuminate. You've been on an enclave for a very long time. You've never felt strong winds on an enclave,
That's not good.
but this enclave doesn't have a ward. It doesn't have a weather shield, and so it is misty and windy. Surprisingly cold.
That's a bit unsettling.
coming from a long history of being moderately cool in the mornings, but still very comfortable, and maybe a light wind, just enough to clear the air, it's kind of shocking. It's like, oh, this is something that you shouldn't be experiencing.
I'm probably gonna retreat back inside just because it's so like jarring. Like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, it feels like you're on a mountaintop
Yeah,
and you're in the middle of a city.
that's weird. Yeah, don't like it. I'm going back inside. Going back inside.
You head back inside after a little while.
Yeah.
By the time that you get back, it's not quite sunrise, but it's just about sunrise. And a letter, a rolled up scroll, has been left at that door as well.
I'm gonna pick it
You
up.
can see as you're walking up through the terraces that there's one left at every door.
Okay.
You pick it up, and on the front, once again, the sanctuary attacked by agents of Rogue Enclave.
Okay. I'm gonna scan to see if I can see what enclave it is, if they have a name for
It
it.
seems as though much of the blame of this attack is being placed on Galleon.
Okay.
As you and your allies are reading through this document, it seems as though the official report is that an attack occurred from agents of Galleon on Sanctuary. That somehow the machinations of the criminal enterprise atop Galleon was able to infiltrate Sanctuary.
Wow.
And the Council of Arcanists are going to be meeting to determine what action needs to be taken.
Remind me, Galleon has its own Arcanist, right?
Yes,
Or-
it is an enclave. It is a pirate enclave. And it is run by Tempera of Fenwick. That is their Arcanist.
Quick reminder that Netheril cities are high cities, especially enclaves, are generally allied cities. Most of them have bonded together and are members of, and their Arcanists are members of the Council of Arcanists. So Sanctuary, Selenol, stuff like that. Galleon, notably, is one of the Axis resistance
it is-
enclaves.
It is
Rogue.
considered a rogue enclave.
Okay.
It is it was at some point part of the Netherese Empire, but it has distanced itself from the name Netheril. However, it does remain atop the land of Netheril, and it remains in trade agreements with some of the low Netherese cities, especially those that tend to oppose use of magic. There are many that oppose use of mythalars or use of arcane magic.
I dropped my dice.
So, Galleon is one of those kind of rare exceptions to the alliance of Netherese cities.
Okay, so their Arcanist probably wouldn't be part of the council?
Absolutely not.
Arcanist? Okay.
The council is comprised only of allied cities' head arcanists.
Okay.
I believe there's only 6 of them. As you guys are reading, there's a special note at the bottom of the document, or at the bottom of this news report, that seems to be suggesting that during the time in which Sanctuary is rebuilding and recovering from this attack, that many of the other cities will have presences within Sanctuary, specifically the other cities' Mystic Core.
Ooh. Just that lot of good that'll do. They ain't got weapons that work.
The other enclaves might.
There's no mythalar for them to run off.
Their quasi-magical items won't work, but they are still elite police.
So
Well, I'm asleep.
More police.
the rest of the group slowly wakes up in the morning.
I'm gonna tell them about the note that I found and
The newspaper.
the newspaper with the notice that there's gonna be more police here. So
Keep that in mind.
Well, they did say they were trying to pull everybody back. We didn't know if it was just anybody within the city or all of the Mystic Corps. It sounds like it's going to be all of them. And especially if all the Arcanists are coming, they're going to want an increase in police security. Interesting.
don't know if I like that.
You have something against the Mystic Corps?
Not particularly. They're just
We're just walking around Finley because she's still... Are you awake?
she's still passed out. Like hello.
Finley's probably got like another hour-ish of sleep.
Yeah.
She's still passed
Finley
out.
is on the ground.
Adina will be up and they kind of just like... She'll put her hand over Finley. Are you warm?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put a cup of coffee to go ahead and warm up Finley's back.
Oh my god.
I'll
Fair.
just...
Nice.
My heated.
Do you want one?
Sure.
Cool. The cups are over there.
Damn.
Just gonna side eye and then walk over to the cup.
She'll give you the drink. You just need to go get your own cup. And then she'll put her cup on Finley's back too.
I'm gonna take the nicest looking cup you have.
Oh, I have that one already.
Second nicest.
Second nicest. Well, that's usually Valtrax, but okay.
It's mine now.
I probably already found a room to leave to.
So I'll make you a cup of coffee, and then I'll give it back to you. It's been like, it should be warm enough by now. Your friend is quite warm.
Yeah, she does that.
She didn't even get dressed. She's still in her dress.
She also does that.
Do you finally see the belt around Finley's dress?
I feel like Finley didn't take off the belt. It's like holding everything up.
I was trying to get out of there, man. I realized I had accidentally been there too long, too late, and so I just took my
Just
shit. to the
hightailed it
left.
out of there.
I got into the room and I was like, I need sleep, and I was out.
Gone.
I did move enough that the door could be opened and left. Stepped far enough in the room for that. There is, you see one of Finley's, like, all the tools are gone, but the belt is still on. And you can see that, like, it might, like, it's shifted such that, like, it might be digging into her a little bit, but it's nothing that's, like, it's nothing she hadn't done before.
Should we help her?
No, she's fine.
Not the first floor nap she's had after a hard day's work.
Man, when you're working on a project in the forge and it's got to go over multiple days, you sleep in the forge.
She does this quite a lot. She'll be fine.
How long have you known her for?
I don't know, like 2 months. How long have we been traveling?
It's like
2 months?
3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few months.
Huh. How does a Trigalis meet a fire ganassi from the lower Netheril?
Yeah.
You can call them from the free folk. That's
From
kind of
the- yeah.
the general term for them.
Derogatory.
As a slur.
In
Yeah.
parentheses.
Them free folk.
So how did a Trigalis end up with the free folk?
We were on a hunting trip. Our family sponsored it. They know all the best places and the best beasts.
So you took one with you?
Sure. Her brother was there as well.
You took the brother too?
Yeah, they had to show us where to go.
No. I meant did you bring him back here?
Oh, not the brother, no.
Oh,
God,
okay,
no.
that's what I meant. But why'd you bring this one? I mean, she's very
needed some
nice.
adventure.
What was that?
She needed some adventure.
So you kidnapped her?
And I'm also trying to increase my business.
She also wants to, get quite close.
New
Close.
partners.
Yeah.
New business partners.
Quite close to the higher folk and increase her business.
Huh. Okay.
I thought I'd patronize her.
As a charity case.
Very patronized.
Yeah, you're just we're using you as a heater.
I'm her patron. There we go.
Ah,
There you
okay.
go.
Okay. Interesting.
Give her patronage.
Yeah, just couldn't think of the word.
Yeah.
Patronize.
Patronize is what it is
Yeah.
with me.
No, it's patronize. Patronize is when you go to a store. The Patreon is when you.
Adine will just step over, like, just hop over, take her coffee, and then go out to the balcony just to go see what's going on.
Okay.
And then to kind of check in with, so she'll kind of just sit on one of the patio chairs out on the terrace. And it'll look like she's just kind of closing her eyes, kind of like taking in the day. She's checking in with Kiri, seeing what Kiri is or what he's been up to.
What is Kiri up to?
He was just doing patrols around the terraces. And so he's just kind of just wandering around, kind of seeing what are other people doing. Do people look calm or are they freaking out?
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight check. Use your stats.
Okay.
Nice.
So 19.
15. It seems like there is some degree of normal that people are kind of returning to.
Are the staff back?
The staff are back today.
Okay.
It seems like there's not many people running around right now, but there are people that are departing from the terraces. There's actually a fairly large number of people that are departing from the terraces today.
Which makes sense.
The staff have returned, and it seems like there aren't that many people from the city that have come to the terraces this morning, but things are kind of returning to normal. There's a lot of like hushed communication, hushed whispers from person to person. It seems like there's still a lot of uncertainty, but that people live through the night. That's good.
We didn't fall.
And it also seems like you get a 19?
Yeah.
That there's a lot of discussion about Galleon. That a lot of people are... There's kind of this sentiment against Galleon right now. There's a lot of people that are like, how did we let this happen? How did the Arcanists not do anything about Galleon for so long? It's been a problem for decades. And is this what it takes for them to finally do something? There's a lot of talk of that.
How are the guards sounding?
So there are a couple of guards that run around in the terraces. There are guards that are a little bit more on edge. You do notice that the sanctuary guards are bearing swords.
Are their visors back?
It seems as though they're not. A lot of them are not wearing their helmets today.
Okay.
But they are armed. And you also notice that there are Mystic Corps here from other enclaves, notably Zinlinol. There are a number of Mystic Corps with the purple coats as well.
Is their stuff working?
They don't seem to have their teleportation equipment with them.
Okay.
Seems as though they didn't bring it with them.
Okay.
Presumably, it may not work here.
Yep. Okay. She'll come back and been like, Baldrock, do you have a moment?
Is Finley awake at this point?
It's been a little while. Yeah.
Okay,
It
then
takes a little time to get that kind of information.
Okay. Valdrock has returned at this point, and he's probably polishing his new dagger.
You doing that inside or outside?
I'll do that outside. It's a
Okay.
nice balcony.
Yep.
Inview the guards. You have a weapon out.
It's fine.
The balconies are private from the views of the walkways.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's a tall balcony.
It's not a huge weapon, to be fair. It's a little knife, but
Pocket knife.
Fucking knife.
it's a boot knife,
What were you saying, Adina?
basically a shank.
She'll go ahead and close the door.
Oh, need to close. You literally walked out here.
Yes, and I'm telling you to close the door.
Baltog stands up, walks over to Adina, closes the door, walks back to his
Could
chair,
she have done it? Yes.
puts it back down.
Reaches around
I wanna
Adina.
listen.
You do close the door.
You hear the door shut, and you're like, "Ooh."
I wanna listen.
You putting your ear up to the door?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I'm trusting you.
I want it so bad.
What are your passive perceptions?
11.
10. That seems really
Whoa,
low.
whoa, what's 17 plus 7?
That's right.
25.
24.
There you go.
You are very quiet as you make your way over to the
We
door.
might want somebody else in the party that
Question.
has perception around us.
One, what time is it?
6:50.
About, I'd say it's about 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Okay, not real world.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
In Monica's defense, like that's what he was asking.
Thank
too.
you.
My computer is right here. So it's like 8 a.m.
It's like 8 a.m.
Oh, okay, never mind. The remainder of my questions don't matter.
You're not awake yet.
No, I'm definitely not.
Yeah.
Girl, do you sleep for 16 hours?
We went to bed at like when?
Like,
Probably about 2 a.m.
that's 6 hours, bud. That's all I need.
It's 8 hours.
I mean, I did it.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
Oh, my bad.
Not awake yet.
Being stealthy at the door,
Okay.
listening
Um,
intently.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Where are you?
Now,
Four?
don't tell me what that is.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell me what that is.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna hear what they have to say,
Okay.
and then based on that number, I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you what you hear.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not gonna-
So she'll go ahead and fill Valdrak in with what she saw of what is going on around the city. She's going to town.
Going to town on her ear.
Yeah.
Anyway,
She was thumping.
New guards.
New guards, Zelanol's here.
Seasonal, that makes sense. I bet that's a direct call from Marlowe.
Yeah,
Marlowe.
from the Arcanist.
Yep.
It seems like people are going to return back to normal, and people are putting. You good over there?
Yeah. I apologize.
Is your microphone pointing at you?
Yep.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Anyways, things might start becoming more difficult, but at least they'll become more interesting.
I hope today is just as interesting as yesterday. Oh, it'll be so nice.
I prefer if we not fall.
Aw, I prefer we don't die, but a little bit of fall never hurt anyone.
Yes, it clearly hurt a lot of people.
Broken bones.
It-
Bone seal.
As a marquis, you should know better to take unnecessary risks. You're not going to be able to rebuild your house if you are gone.
If I'm going to rebuild my house, I'm going to need to dance at the tip of a knife. I'm going to need to take every risk in order to have a chance at rebuilding my house.
You'll be fine.
If I play it safe, I just die.
You don't have to play it completely safe. But you can be better. And you can be smarter.
I'll be smart.
We're going to be running into some issues. Should be interesting, but they may be issues later down the line.
What kind of issues?
Ones that you should watch your back of what you say around other people.
What are you talking about?
You need to know who your friends are and who you can be making requests from about what. And I'm going to go ahead and use encode message.
Ooh.
That's what I said out loud. But in your mind, you hear, "Don't be asking people for hit jobs, you idiot."
I'll pay you for a hit job.
Don't be asking for hitmen. That's what you hear in your mind. But what you hear out loud is the other one.
Don't ask for assassins.
Be smarter, or you're going to get caught.
I understand.
I don't know where we should start with our investigations here, but we can at least consult our new friends.
We should work together when we can.
And also, Hergalis will be a very key piece to assisting you with your house. They are very old
They're very cool.
and very wealthy.
Old, cool, and wealthy.
The dualities of priorities.
Even though she is a little rude, I don't know why she doesn't like me. I didn't do anything to
She
her.
wasn't rude to me. Have you considered being nice?
I didn't do anything. I gave her coffee. I don't know why she said it was all snappy with
Do
me. What
another Adina.
does that even mean?
Oh,
I'm always nice.
Can
What are
you get the
talking-
door for me? Oh, here's my champagne glass. You can get your own.
Oh yeah. No. I didn't want to go get it.
I go back to polishing my knife.
What'd you get?
Four.
Do you have a modifier on that, or is it just a 4?
No, it was a 2 into a 4.
Ah, okay.
You could have plus
It was
2.
bad.
You get 1 roll per d20.
I need to re-cleanse that dice.
Throw it in the pot.
It was not in the pot long enough. Apparently.
With a 4,
Mhm.
You probably only get Adina berating Valdra for wondering why, or for like explaining to Adina why Adina is having a hard time communicating with you.
I can just tell by the tone.
Yeah.
I'm like, yep, he's getting chewed out. Wonderful. Great. Great stealthing.
Yep.
But you got stealthy there. You got there.
Finley's
awake.
waking up.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll wake up a little bit. I'm like on the ground. I'm like, I slept bad. Okay, let's get this over
I
with.
just want her back to be hurting. Like,
You hear the clips of the bag pop off, and then she'll like shimmy out of it and then like shunt it over, and she'll stand up. She realizes that she still has the belt on, making a skirt. She'll take that off and drop the dress back down into like what a normal dress should be, and then you see her like put her hands on the back of her hips and bend.
Oh gosh.
And it sounds like as she cracks every inch of her spine, and she's like, "Whew."
can we hear that from outside?
I feel like you probably would hear the woo.
Pop off the
Finley.
door.
She'll look around and see that it's just Lunarum over by like.
Lunarum like
I'm gonna go like,
uncomfortably close to the door.
Okay, I'll see the quiet message and be like, "Got it." I'm looking around. There's no one else. I will start changing.
Just right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've
just
changed.
gonna
I've changed in
face
front
the
of
door.
Lunarum.
Yeah.
before. She's doing her stealth shit.
You gonna go in the corner too?
I'm facing the door. I'm trying to hear everything.
I'll realize about like halfway up when I have the dress like mostly over my head. Then I'm like, I need to change other things. I'll drop the dress back down, grab my stuff, and head to the bathroom and change.
No, I want you to be like halfway with the dress over your head, and you hear the door slide back
Door's
open.
open.
I mean, I've got like
You got like a slip dress
I've got
under it.
I've got like shorts and like a tank top. But yeah, I'll have like a little slip on, and then I'll dip into the bathroom to change and come back out wearing my usual daytime clothes. So it's like a crop top almost, but not quite crop. Mostly, it's a top.
More top than crop.
It is sleeveless with like decently sized straps. And then I'm wearing leather pants with about 1 million pockets and buckles and straps for all of my tools. And it looks like it is missing a number of knives, and it's because it is missing a number of knives. And I've got my sword sheath over my back with no sword in it. Nope, I don't have the sheath. I would have given it to them. I wouldn't have just given them a raw blade. I care about my swords better than that. And then I've got like a little capelet, and the pin that holds it together is a little anvil with a sword sticking through it, and that's what connects the two.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
I'll look over at Lenarm. Are we still being quiet?
No, you're fine now.
All right.
You guys,
You're already
you guys
back
come
inside.
back in the room.
Yeah, Dino, finish your drink and then, oh, you're awake. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
See, you guys see this note?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool.
we can all
And-
agree that Galleon is not the culprit here.
That
Are
might have
you
been
sure?
part
I
of
think they're
it.
partially responsible.
I mean, we saw that guy. He was from Galleon.
I think they're opportunists. I think the Seraph is
Sounds like there's
separate
somebody
from
else.
Galleon.
We never did find out when that guy was going to bring his boss, did we?
No, he didn't say.
Hmm.
I expect to get a note.
Yeah, Dina's going
Or-
to just grab her bag and go
or
to the
people
restroom to go
following
get
me.
changed.
Meanwhile,
I slept great. Good morning.
We did not fall, for the record.
Oh, I woke up, so.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Now my eyes.
Your glasses are on the nightstand.
You put yours on. Whew. Duh. Good morning. What's the paper?
An interesting report, and Atticus will hand Renelle the paper while kind of giving a brief summary of what her and Archivist.
Oh dear, that's okay. Archivist, playback.
Protocol. Reporting this morning's paper. Perfect recollection, word for word, like a dramatic reading in his monotone voice.
Alexa, read me today's news.
yeah.
Yeah, right?
While Archivist is reporting that, Renelle will get up and stretch out. And be like, oh man, my legs still feel a little bit like jelly, but that's all right. And she'll get up and she'll head over to her closet and she'll pull her cane back from the side of her nightstand and kind of prop herself back up. And it's always hard getting up, but the morning's a little easier. And so she goes over to her stand, or not the nightstand, sorry, the wardrobe, opens it up, and I'm feeling this today. Addie, turn around, please.
Stares at a wall.
Back in the corner.
And Renelle will put on a dark burgundy skirt with a white button up that buttons all the way up to her neck, and it's nice, prim and proper. And over that, she will put a black vest. She'll get all nice and dolled up and sit down and put on some little booties, not full length, just little heels. And stand up and give herself a once over and be like, okay, Atticus, you can turn around now. Do I look nice?
Splendid.
Thank you. Always what I'm going for. Interesting what that paper said. Do you really think it was... Nah, I don't think it was. Galleon had nothing to do with this.
How do you know?
I don't know anything. It's a little convenient, though, don't you think? The pirate enclave pirated.
An excuse is an excuse.
An excuse is an excuse. That's what I'm getting at. Gosh, I'm hungry. Do we have breakfast in this room, or do we have to go get it?
I guess it depends if they're working again after the debacle of yesterday.
That is true. That is true. Archivist, can you go get some breakfast? Affirmation. Yes. And he will go and
He'll go
open
and
the door.
acquire food.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go sit on the balcony for a little bit. I need some fresh air.
Renelle, you step outside and it's shockingly cold.
I closed the door. I put on the wrong clothes today.
New outfit time!
For it being still mid to late summer, I mean, it's technically the end of summer. In an enclave, it should be reasonably warm right now, in the maybe the high 60s in the morning. And it's cold. It's like in the 40s or 50s.
Renelle will swap her skirt, and she'll put on, let's see her.
Atticus is staring at the ceiling.
God, a lot of these are full. I think I have one that's longer. Yeah, she'll put on a gray one instead.
Not much of your wardrobe is designed for cold weather. Why would you need to? You live in an enclave.
Yeah.
Travels on a boat sometimes.
Actually, I lied. She puts on. Well, no. She puts on the gray skirt that falls all the way down, and she'll lace up instead a full length boot that goes all the way to her knees, so her legs are at least pretty warm. And then she'll go sit on the balcony.
Okay.
Yeah, adventure grandma.
As you're relaxing on the balcony, there seems to be a lot of people that are departing from the terraces today. You can't see them, but you can hear them as people are walking beneath you. And you overhear occasionally talk of Galleon or leaving, just people being unsettled.
Archivist fetches breakfast.
Very quickly. It's not the usual fare that you've had the last couple of days. It is basically just a simple oatmeal with some stone fruit as opposed to the fresh berries that are usually here.
Is there hot water and tea, perhaps?
There's tea.
Yeah, she'll be sipping on that to warm her up outside. And she'll keep her eye out. I assume that we're on the same side of the building as these guys.
You're kind of on different areas, so you do actually have a little bit of a different view.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can't see their balcony from
No.
this. Okay.
The other thing is that many of the balconies here are specifically designed so where you can't see into them, but you can see out and kind of over.
Got it.
The idea is that there's a lot of foliage and kind of an elevate, a grade, to make sure that there's limited sight within this place.
She'll have her breakfast. She'll make sure Atticus eats.
Atticus will join Renelle on the balcony with the plate and set it down next to her, but she will not indulge.
Okay.
Addie, you need to eat.
I do not feel hungry.
Do it anyway.
I will pass.
Do it anyway.
She'll take the tea and we'll just sit and sip on the tea.
It's something. I was saying, I'm sorry. I don't think none of this is feeling right.
Nothing has been right for a while.
There's a number of things I want to do today, and I think one of them's going to be talking to those people we met last night.
One of them is interesting.
One of them? One of them was interesting?
I know you were tired, but we did get a front row seat to one of them last night.
Yes, okay, well, how many people have you seen pierced all to hell? Not many in my life. The wizard didn't tell me anything. Everyone who's I've ever researched with cannot shut up about their research. There's something there.
Not everybody's as personable as you.
No. There's nothing somebody loves more than to talk about themselves. Someone's not talking about themselves. There's something up. Also, people tend to like me, and she liked me and didn't talk about herself, and that's suspicious.
Maybe we found the first.
So pessimistic. And then the hobgoblin. I think there's something we could make a good friend of. He's a marquis.
He's annoying.
And he's a marquis.
God, I love Atticus.
Prince Pedigree, boo-hoo.
We need to make connections. We need to make friends.
That's your job, not mine.
Yeah, well, you represent me, and if you keep staring him down like that, it's gonna look bad on me.
Fine.
Thank you.
Fine.
Yes, Mom.
Isn't this a nice view?
'Tis pretty.
That's what I thought. She'll finish up her breakfast and
Looking out from the terrace, you can kind of see in the distance the arches headed to the Veilspire from the Alciatic Gate, because you're basically at the gate. So you can kind of see the archway over and to the side. There are many groups of people that are kind of like working on the conduit atop it. You can see there's people hanging off the sides, lots of people like trying to do repairs, both on the support structure and on the conduit itself.
I wonder how that Sindok's son is doing after this colossal failure, I'd say.
Can't imagine that they're happy.
No, I can't either. Do you remember the room number of those people?
Not necessarily.
Dude.
Could ask
Yeah, actually, that's a great point. Renell would know that, and Steven's stupid. Archivist, do you remember the room number?
Statement.
Thank you. And let's be on our way, I think.
Follow your lead.
Feels like a fortunate day today. I feel good about today.
As long as it's better than yesterday.
She grabs up her notes and her scribing material and everything and starts heading on over.
Do you take a chair?
Not today. Her legs are tired, but she doesn't expect to do a lot of walking.
Okay.
Do you take a chair?
I have to ask.
Clarification, I mean.
Okay, so you guys follow Archivist over to these guys' room. The four of you hear dunk, dunk, dunk.
He doesn't knock.
Assessment. I am on the other side of this door.
Is that the robot?
I love Archivist. And then, so, I can't.
Affirmation. It is Archivist.
Go ahead, let him in.
Finley is off in the corner. She's doing her morning warm-ups, her morning exercise.
Ooh, what is Finley doing?
Right now, she's doing headstand push-ups.
Oh yeah.
Is that her Chelsea homework?
Yeah.
Baldock will give her a nice nod and a nice smile as he passes her and opens the door.
Statement. Nope. Greeting. Is that a word?
Yes.
Yes. Greeting. I am Archivist. It is great to see you again.
It's great to see you.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Renell.
Hi. Can we come in?
Yes.
Observation. Oh no.
What is happening right now? What?
Evaluation.
What is happening?
Did you mess up, Archivist?
Acknowledgement. Thank you very much.
And he will step in.
Yep.
Wow, I was like, it's an A word.
Hey.
Dina would have gotten dressed and then she's back out on the balcony. She's just going through her.
Ooh,
That's
Balcony's nice.
I liked my balcony time this morning. I'll talk to you in a little bit. I want to talk to her. Not Adina, I'm sorry. Renell will come outside to the balcony.
Is it about magic?
Yes?
I am not a mage, but I am intensely interested in how magic
cornered.
works.
You boxed yourself in there,
Bop
bud.
myself in.
Do I see she looks uncomfortable?
I would say that the instant that you hear Valdrock ask, you see Adina kind of like.
I'm walking over as well.
I'm agent.
Yes. It's going to be about that. Yeah. Why don't you join us then? Are you studied?
I tried. The short answer is no.
You tried.
I tried.
I'm in the corner with
What do you mean you tried?
I've
Watching Adina
read
score.
the manuals. I have not practiced any of the arcane talents.
This kid's taught me energy.
That is more than I have, mostly.
Okay.
So we'll be on similar pages. And she will open up the balcony and be like, "Hi, Adina. It's so good to see you this morning.
Good morning. How are you? How did you sleep?
I slept like an angel. Oh my goodness. And she'll sit down like right across from you and... Oh, is that coffee?
Oh no.
Takes Adina's cup.
Help
The
yourself.
nicest cup.
And then Adina will,
She's determined.
she'll just kind of close her book. And,
What were you writing?
oh, just reviewing my notes from yesterday.
Let's compare.
Sure. What did you have?
Oh, I'm so fascinated by this Sarah figure.
Oh, same.
Do you know anything about her?
The same as you. The same as you. Never have heard of her before.
But
And-
she's not from Galleon.
I don't believe she's... I think Galleon just took advantage of the situation. That's how we ended up with Violet, but...
Oh my, that's what I think as well. Oh, finally someone's on the same page. Let me, hold on. Steven's gonna rack his fucking brain. I have so many questions about what's going on. Don't you find it fascinating how the Mythalar started to fail prior to her statement?
I noticed that, especially with the lights flickering. That's why I think that there's more to this than what we've been told and what is being reported.
I agree.
What exactly that is, I don't know. Like you said, I don't know. I've never seen a Mythalar in person. But I've never seen people look that scared.
I don't think... Did Adina ever drop her last name as Sarian? I think she did.
She didn't.
Did Valdrock?
Valdrock did.
And
You're welcome.
Here's my full legal name and address.
unfortunately...
No, not even mine. Here's hers.
Her social security.
And her mother's maiden name.
Unfortunately, Steven doesn't remember last session if I rolled to know about Sarian. I remembered you explained it was end-of-life services.
Yeah. I don't know how much. Actually, her family might, especially with.
Yeah, you might know. I feel like you did, but we can go again.
Specifically, what I want to roll about is what enclave they're based in.
Okay. I don't know if I told you before. I don't know if we went over this, but go ahead and give me a history check.
I will love nothing more than to give you a history check. And I fling my dice.
I don't want to play anymore.
That is a 16.
I can't see that dice.
Yeah, good.
You don't need to.
I do, because I now know her intelligence.
16. I'd say that you've probably heard of the Sarian name before. I'd say especially in recent months, the Sarian name has come up a couple of times. They have a representative on every enclave, but the house itself is based out of Yixidar.
Good to know. Would you happen to know a Myris?
Bless you.
This is up to you, Monica.
Monica, the player's forgetting. So
Then check your notes.
that's what I'm checking.
Check my list and keep writing.
As soon as Renell says that name, Atticus will walk and stand in the doorway.
Okay.
Also listening in on this conversation.
I'm sorry, what was the name?
Myris.
Do you have a last name?
No, I don't have a last name on her.
Oh.
Or at least I assume it's a her.
Possibly. We come from a different kind of enclave, but there's a lot of different kinds of people. How do you...
What do you mean
know
a
this
different
person?
kind of... I thought your family was based in Yixidor, and that's actually where this Myris is from.
That's what I mean. We're from the same enclave, but we may not know each other. But in what context do you know Miris?
I actually don't know Myris. I was interested in her research. I was actually reading... Well, actually, I wasn't reading. I was told down the grapevine, as it were. You know, actually, that connection I wanted to link you up with, Alir, you know what he told me? He told me this student out of Yixidor that wasn't published had developed a method of clinging the spirit slightly after death. And modifying some aspect of its memory. I thought that was fascinating. And you know,
Can you say that again?
huh?
Cleaning or clinging?
I said a method of cleaning the spirit slightly after death.
Clinging or cleaning?
Clinging.
Like moving it, gathering it,
Uh-huh.
attaching it to something, if
Yeah.
you would. And then tying the soul to the mind even after the body had been separated.
Even after the mind had been separated?
Yes.
Interesting.
I really thought it was fascinating. And you know, we have some memory troubles in our group. Now, obviously, we don't have any dead people, but I just was curious if maybe you had a connection I could build off of with that. I thought it was fascinating. Really, it aligns with my work as well with anima.
How does that align with anima?
Well, we're talking about affecting the spirit. Anima is the power of the soul. Now, shame on me for assuming, but, well, you're a wizard out of Yixidor, and this person's a wizard out of Yixidor. I'm well connected in my community. Maybe we could make some connections. Do you know this, Myris?
Not directly, but interesting if that's the research that they're publishing? Or did they say that they hadn't published yet?
They said it wasn't published yet. What? You know what? Since we're talking about publications, we never got quite further along in talking about yours, or rather, where you might go with it. What were you researching? I would love to know.
She'll kind of go ahead and sit up a little bit. The reason why I have been very hesitant about my research is that it's currently still in contention. And things are still being worked on. And I like to be thorough in my research, so until I have more concrete, I don't really like to talk about it all that much. And there's been some complications with it recently that I have been needing to work on. Where did you say that your publisher met? Did he meet him or just heard of this Miras individual?
I just had heard of. I don't believe that he mentioned a meeting.
How long ago?
I don't know. He didn't say, and I'm not saying that to be cagey. I mean, legitimately, he didn't say.
Do you know if he's still here?
Yeah, probably. I would love nothing more than to hook you up.
I was wanting to talk to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, isn't this just a quink-a-dink? We can really make this work.
Yeah. Very coincidental.
I love how things just work out. Isn't that wonderful?
Maybe a little too neatly sometimes.
Fascinating you say that.
So you were telling me about anima and how it's compared to a soul. How can you compare... How do you value that? Is Archivist's soul, since it's artificial, any different than natural?
That's a great question. I haven't got a clue in the world. I just made that a couple months ago. This is brand new technology to me.
I just built it. I think I know how he works.
Yeah, it does work.
Frankly, I'm as surprised as anyone else might be that he's got one.
How did you form him?
How did I form him?
His soul.
Oh, well, you put enough thought in an anamnesis cradle and you combine it with the weave energy of a soul core, and really, in the theorem, there is a way to convert weave energy and anima slightly. And I'm not, frankly, I don't still fully understand it, but Well, I've done everything I've learned by experimenting and throwing stuff at the wall, and apparently this one stuck.
Do you have your notes on that?
Do I have my notes on that?
Or of your process? Or any recordings or anything like that?
Frankly, my process was I just kind of put stuff together and hoped.
Did you say that basically you put enough magic in it, you get a soul out?
If you put enough magic combined with thought, and there's some conversion theorems, and...
Where do you get that much magic?
Do you have your theorems on you?
No, I burned them. That much magic, you don't really need that much. A simple weave core, an arcane essence would do the trick.
Might I ask the obvious question? Why did you burn them?
It was dangerous.
Like your rune scarring?
Oh, I don't think my rune scarring is all that dangerous.
Huh.
I think it's no more dangerous than our friend here who can do everything I can do, but naturally. Actually, she can do more than I can do. She's really quite incredible. If you can cast, which I still don't believe I've seen. But you were excellent when we went over those runes together.
Yeah, thanks to the studies. But yeah, no, I can cast. You kind of saw a little bit of it yesterday. Any of it that you could remember? I don't know, you were kind of struggling.
Oh, I remember yesterday.
Ah. Did you notice when your emotions changed?
No.
Remember
really.
how you were able to think a little bit clearer?
I recall not freaking out for a period of time, yes.
Remember how I told you I do enchantment?
Yes, I recall.
Prime example.
Well, I appreciate the assistance.
Of course.
Just be careful digging around up there. You might find something you don't quite like, and I like to be liked.
I wasn't digging, I was merely helping.
Well, I appreciate the help.
Do you have a way to contact your publisher? I think you're right. I think I was just jittery yesterday. I think I'd appreciate a conversation with him.
You know, he typically just finds me, but he should be in town. We can ask around. He's a very handsome man. I'm sure we could reach him.
Okay. That would be fun. I would enjoy a conversation. Thank you.
Of course. I would love to make connections.
Would you be willing, I mean, possibly as we get to know each other a little bit more, showing me those theorems?
What theorems?
The ones of the soul, the conversion.
Oh, unfortunately, like I said, those are burned.
But you have them.
That's a bold assumption.
Well, you made them at one point or another. You were able to make archivists.
Some things we understand only for a fraction of time. But, you know, we all have our secrets. Actually, though, I would like your help with a different problem.
How can I assist?
I cannot cast. I cannot cast spells really at all. And my experience doesn't align with really any other person's experience that I've noticed. If you'd be willing, I'd like to study how you cast, and maybe we can figure something out. Frankly, I don't actually know how people cast. I know how to spoof spell scrolls, but I don't know how people cast.
Okay, so I can go ahead and at least show you that part. But information for information.
I've given you information.
I would like to go ahead and study Archivist with you, if you would allow me. I do know it's proprietary information.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
You can help me with Archivist, in fact. We can talk about him.
Okay, perfect. So what Adina will go ahead and do is she will go ahead and use a cantrip. I don't want to throw it. Is there a way I can cast a firebolt without shooting it? As a cantrip?
I'll let you just kind of hold it.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Okay. So what she'll do is, if I can go ahead and show you, is her gems will start lighting up, and then out of her hand, she'll go ahead and kind of go hold her hand up, and a firebolt will show up. So I am able to go ahead and know what kind of magic and spell that I want to go ahead and do. The gems that I have go ahead and help provide the power and the focus to go ahead and put it into the spell. And then the spell manifests itself through my focus into me, into what I need.
Right, but what happens internally, like within your spirit? You're pulling weave energy from the air around you.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a step in there I'm still working on where it goes through your soul and gets changed.
It goes a lot like oxygen. It goes through your lungs and then provides the things you need to go ahead and breathe.
It's funny you say that. I've actually been calling it an animaic lung. Kind of breathing in the weave and breathing out the weave for the spell.
So you do know how to go ahead and perform magic. You just can't do it.
Yeah, it's very quite interesting. I'm not quite so sure why, because fascinatingly, I'm unable to replicate it with the technology at my hands. It is more than I just cannot cast. Many people can just not cast after all. I can pull in the magic, I can push out the magic, it just doesn't work. But that's neither here nor there. We have things to do today.
Can I ask you a personal question on a different note? She'll kind of like look at the cane and then kind of look back at her of, what happened?
What happened? What happened was that I was born.
No, well, I understood. I was going to ask if it was injury or born illness. Do you know what it is?
I haven't a clue.
No medical or anyone has been able to tell you what's wrong?
As far as people tell me, it's like my body's just given up.
Do you have such a strong spirit?
Well, you have to take claim to things when you're realizing you probably don't have all that much time to do so.
Is it terminal?
At its best attempt, it is.
Are you going to die? Soon?
Not if I can help it. I've been dying soon for 6 years now.
Not since you were born?
I did pretty well for a time, and then it just started happening.
6 years ago?
Let me make sure I'm actually giving you the correct value. Hold on. I have to converse with my history.
Renell knows this.
Consult the archivist.
Yeah, Renell does know this. Yeah. Let's see, how old am I now? Quick math. 7 years ago. I just bumped my microphone. I'm sorry.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened? Is it just affect your legs? Does it affect your heart, your lungs?
I really don't quite know. It affects really quite all of me. But it's hard to stand after I've laid for a while. And my legs get tired after some time. And I get tired.
But it doesn't affect your mind.
No, I'm as sharp as I could be.
I figured.
Do you feel the end?
Do I feel the end?
Do you see it coming?
Damn.
A loaded question.
I want Atticus to say that in the background.
The only thing I see is an exit door that I'm endlessly pushing as far away as I can.
That makes one of us.
Are you pulling it closer? I want this bitch dead.
I have no intention of dying.
Like him.
Right.
I think you're too brilliant of a light to be lost.
Well, I really appreciate you saying that. That's very kind of you.
Lenoram's gonna pop in. What happened 7 years ago?
I just started dying.
More intensely.
It's a lot like, Do you remember taking your first steps?
Sure.
That is surprising because I certainly don't. Sometimes your body just starts doing something naturally, and there's really not much of a thought or feeling about it. It just happens.
Mm.
I woke up one morning and I was in pain, and then it just didn't stop.
You mentioned that you're a Marquis. Have you been able to go to an Arcanist?
I am a Marquis, but I'm a fresh Marquis. And I'm connected, but I'm most connected to Alir. My family's not exactly huge. Really, my goal here was to make some connections, and well, then the city started falling, and that's a real shame.
May I, with your permission, check you for an arcane? To see if what you have is magical.
Take whatever look you'd like at me.
Can I do an arcane?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Yeah,
You can
arcana.
also cast Identify. Oh, if you have the crystal.
That's what you called her.
Oh, fuck.
Sounded like you said take whatever
13?
look you want, Adler.
Oh no, I said take whatever look you
Yeah,
want.
plus 7, 13.
Or you'd like.
No, 13. Nothing.
That's a fat load of nothing.
Yeah. I am.
Maybe with a spell or something, if you're interested in that, you might be able to pick up a little more information, but just looking at her and trying to roll an Arcana roll isn't getting you what you need.
Yep.
She probably does notice your runes.
Oh, right. So, last session I mentioned the rune scar, and in this session I remembered that I actually had something important about that. Two things, actually, to repeat over from last session. Renelle has runes on her hands, on her palms.
Oh.
Notably, one of the runes she used to take away the magic from Lilith's markings.
Mm-hmm.
The second thing is that she had mentioned spell scrolls, and I explained it wrong because Steven hadn't read his notes, and he's a little stupid sometimes. So what you need to know is that when someone casts a spell scroll, the magic is already in the scroll, and they absorb in the magic, push it through their animaic lung, and then push through the magic through the scroll, activating it.
Okay. Interesting. And that's where you got the, where did you get the idea for scarring? It's a fascinating process, and it makes sense, especially for someone like you who can't cast. This is kind of a way to...
It's my way to cheat it.
Yeah.
I cheat a lot of things these days. The way I discovered, I was studying arcane essences. My brother Caspian gave me my first one, really when I was younger, and well, I studied
Spell scroll or tattoo? Sorry.
The essence of arcane essence, just
Okay.
the essence, and I studied that. When you can't cast, and I can't really travel all that often with my condition,
Mm-hmm.
I was really kind of forced to teach myself the magic. So I studied an arcane essence, and then, well, I got my hands on a mending cantrip spell scroll, and I thought to myself, well, surely if I just pump arcane power through this, it'll just work. That's how magic works after all, right? And no, that wasn't quite the case. And well, I discovered, you see, the metaphrast within Archivist takes weave energy and converts it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought to myself, well, the metaphrast siphons the weave energy from the soul core. Why can't I work like that? Well, I modified those runes, and I inscribed them on my hands. So I pulled the magic, the weave, from the scroll, which already has everything you need for it. It's already pre-baked. I siphoned that out, and I pushed it back through the scroll. And you know what happened? Nothing. It re-enchanted. It was baffling. It was like I pulled it out and I put it right back.
Which would make sense since everything is already pre-built in. So if all you're doing is just literally moving it from one to the other.
But remember
So
what I
it wouldn't
said
have
earlier
changed.
about casting, where you pull the magic and you push it back out? Why was what I did different? I made a discovery. This is how I found out animal. I took out some magic, some weave energy, and I pushed it into a weave capacitor. and I analyzed it against raw weave energy, and it was different. So I sent it to Aaliyah.
What was the difference?
It had a different frequency, a different weight to it. It was tangibly different. And so it didn't respond the same. And so I sent to Aaliyah. I said, Aaliyah, I have made this discovery. Would you fill some capacitors and send them back to me? And Aaliyah did. And so I received these capacitors from Aaliyah, and his, would you know, it was different from mine, was different from the weave energy, the raw weave energy. So I asked a question. What happens if I pull out his magic and push it through the scroll? Well, gee, it cast. What was different about his weave energy than mine when we had done the exact same process? The animaic lung. It keyed it. It filtered it. He pulled out the power, and it traveled through him, and out it went, keyed. And that key unlocked the door of the scroll, allowing the spell to be cast. So every time you pull in magic ambiently, just through your raw power, your potential, your ability, it goes through your soul and changes.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinatingly, you and Aaliyah have probably, I would wager it, now I don't know, would have a similar change. Something about that key is recreatable. Not just that, we know about warlocks, we know about people who enter into these pacts for these magic. They're having their souls modified.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know about that. Because maybe I can modify mine.
Without entering into a pact.
Without entering pact, without doing nothing but my own ability. So rune scarring was really kind of a byproduct of a greater need.
Okay.
The same way that the personality pole star was really a byproduct of just screwing around. And anima was a byproduct of learning how to cast.
Interesting.
I want to know what else I find out by accident, and I think you and I can do a lot of things by accident.
I see how you work.
So does that mean every time you cast, you have to use other people's anima?
I use... how do I explain this? Anima changes the weave, but it doesn't supplement it. So, frankly, you can cheat. And she'll kind of unbutton the top of her shirt and roll down her sleeve. And, ooh. And this large arcane rune on her shoulder that you had all seen on her dress last night. This is a spell. I can cast this right now.
Can Adina find out what spell it is?
Yeah. You can do an Arcana check.
This is first level spell, so
Nice.
20.
absolutely. This is
Where the fuck were you before?
Waiting for the right moment.
Apparently.
this is
Only when it's fun.
Yep.
let me find the exact term
This
for it.
is explode mind.
This is explosive deflection.
Ooh.
Oh, hey. Actually, yeah. It would make sense. Adina would know
You
that.
know that one.
It's like, huh.
And you would probably, with a natural 20 on that, I would wager that you could tell that the spell has been modified slightly, like just something's been added to it that you're assuming is the key. Like you can pick out where the key is, where she keyed it, and that's what makes it unique.
Okay. Clever. Smart spell to have.
It is. Like I said, I have no intention on dying anytime soon.
I don't think your bodyguard will let you. And she'll look over at Atticus.
Atticus glaring from the corner.
Yeah.
She takes rather good care of me.
You also have a 7-foot tall robot.
Yes, but he's not very talented yet, and I'm working on him. He's a brave boy, though.
You've made it.
Observation. I am getting better every day. Assessment. Wylif was good practice. Yes, he's very excitable.
Does he want more practice?
Archivist, do you want more practice?
Assessment. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna spar with the robot.
Tonight.
I want to spar with the robot.
Yeah,
Around the
it's...
I want to start with the robot.
RuneScar is actually quite fascinating. I'm basically the paper of a spell scroll.
Interesting.
But really, the part that's fascinating to me is the keen, because only I should know that, and this Alec does.
Yeah, I noticed that. How could did you ever publish
No.
for RuneScar?
RuneScar is something between me, myself, and I.
And anyone else?
And apparently Isaac.
Apparently Alec.
That one.
Yeah,
Wrong person.
that's alright.
Did you tell anyone else about Moonscarring? Even as much as you told us? Not
No.
even Aaliyah?
No, I don't think I even... Well, Alir would have read about my research into the scroll scribing and weave energy, but my RuneScar, the particulars of my RuneScarring, people have heard of it, but people haven't heard how to do it.
This was exact replication?
This was exact replica. Well, actually, it was slightly modified considering it was an ambient spell instead of mine, which is a more active. And be warned, once I use this, I don't have it anymore. Like a spell scroll is a one-time thing, and these things are a little expensive. But...
Is that the only spell you have? I mean, other than the two on your palm, what other do you have?
Well, I can't cast, but I can
Show me your
certainly-
tattoos.
I can hack some spells. I actually know...
Pull down your shirt, show me your tats.
Yeah, show me your dad's.
And she will tell you all sorts of interesting spells that she knows. Probably the ones that stand out the most would be she has inflict wounds and cure wounds.
Ready to go?
Not ready to go. She only has one tattoo.
Okay.
But she's found out the key for it.
Okay.
So what's important about that to Adina, and probably important about any of this she would report, probably specifically to Adina, is that those are not wizard spells.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
So she is hacking into divine magic, or at least divine originating magic.
Interesting. And you said you don't know anything about the schools of magic, other than the basics.
I've never been formally taught. Well, correction, I had a brief stint learning, but I'm really largely self-taught.
Yeah. That's how you were able to make all the fascinating things you have. No proper tutor would have allowed you to do so. But that's what gives you an edge.
Well, I think also what gives me an edge is that I'm really quite willing to throw something to the wind. I didn't know these would work when I put them on me.
What were you going to do if they didn't?
Find a different spot and try again.
Oh, I like you. Oh, yeah.
You mentioned you work with Elaine?
With who?
I've met Elaine. I don't work with her.
Oh. The Lagesh house, they're guardsmen mostly, right?
Security.
Security.
For specifically valuable objects. Or at least we were.
I think Fallion might have mentioned the Lagesh name a time or two.
Fallion?
Fallion Daston.
Ah. Yes.
He's the current Marquis.
Mm-hmm.
And how'd you pull that off? Elaine's quite the political talker. I'm really quite impressed with you.
She was at one of the balls at Shadowtop Burrow. Or at least one. Probably several.
Oh, definitely several. I really got the fashion gene, but she got the political mind. She's really quite something. Well, good for you. That's a great... How is your house doing?
Bad.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My house actually is kind of doing bad right now as well.
Why do you say that?
Well, I'm the Marquis.
And?
And I'm the fifth daughter.
Oh. I'm guessing there was 4
other daughters?
4 Marquis before you?
Adina will go ahead and just put a hand on Renal, just been like, I am sorry for your loss. That was hard.
It's all right. I wasn't around when it happened, but you know, two of my siblings, Halfleia and Farron, they're off fighting wars or whatever, and I haven't seen them in a long time. And Elaine's a Destin now, and you know, she never wanted to be Marquis. My father and Caspian, they were killed.
May I ask how? I'm sorry to hear that.
I haven't the remotest idea.
What did the report say?
I never read it. I wasn't around when they died. Elaine handled everything. I didn't find out till I came back around.
Where were you before?
I was places that I'm sorry, and I've been very open with you. I have, but I can't talk about it.
That's okay. I understand. It's a difficult time as well.
But yeah, I left, and all I will say is that Netheril needed me. And in my absence, my family was hurt. But I'm here now. And we're figuring it out. We can probably help each other, in fact.
I'm hoping we can.
Atticus is an excellent bodyguard. I could always use another. Will you travel with me, protect me, and build connections with my house so that together we can help your house to come back? And then just remember me when you're big and strong again?
What are your intentions?
My intentions is to live a long, comfortable life. That's my dream. See where that takes me, what sort of accidents happen along the way.
What else do you want?
No, that's really kind of it.
Nothing for House Peron?
What part of a long, comfortable life made you think House Peron wasn't involved in that?
I see.
I mean, really, you gotta... I've invented a soul. I just need to get this out there. I've done the work. This just needs to get sold. I want manufacturing lines. I want business contracts. I want to be able to go out and buy whatever I want for how long I want and wear it as long as I can.
You wouldn't use that money to try to help yourself.
There's nothing to help.
Okay.
I wish there was. I do. I really do, but it's been 6 years.
But you haven't even talked to an Arcanist you don't know.
Well, do you know any Arcanists?
We met your buddy there. Met 2 yesterday.
Yes, and then we fell out of the sky. I really am quite hopeful that this amounts to something, but currently, they've probably got bigger problems than some girl that's falling apart. But that's okay, that's okay. I'm gonna be too big to be ignored.
Good. House Lagesh is... This year marks, I think, the 78th year of House Lagesh.
Wow.
We're not old money, like some of the elves might have, but we're not new money. This house has been around for a while, and my father, House Valdrock Lagesh Sr., built it up pretty high. In the last year or so, somebody has sabotaged the shit out of my house. After my father died, they have my only ambitions are to raise my house and to raise whoever sabotaged it.
Is this why you wanted assassins?
No,
He wants assassins?
You want assassins?
I do not want assassins.
You see it, Dana.
I've had problems against assassins. I have not wanted to hire assassins.
They've come for you.
Are these ambitions?
God, are they gonna come for me?
God, they better not.
They better not.
I
need to be visible. That might just be a risk I need to take.
I have had no further problems. Anyways,
You know what? It sounds like you've been quite efficient at dealing with your assassin problem, and I don't have an assassin problem.
And we're gonna keep it that way.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have one either. He's been solving it.
Therefore, he's bringing one.
Is it a problem if you can solve them all the time?
I'm interested in this. It's funny you say that, though. Your house is relatively young, then. Mine's half as old as yours. We're up and comers.
do our ambitions align?
I do not see them not aligning.
Then I can promise to protect you. I will not sacrifice my life, but I can save yours as long as I am able.
I'll take that, and I appreciate that.
Cool.
No, we're doing Baldwacka's. We're doing this.
Over
You are
Adina
going
too.
to break her.
Renell like winces at the strong grip.
Strength through loyalty.
This is really dramatic.
This is my oath.
Another one.
Another.
Ow.
Do you see my point with him now?
I like passion, even if it hurts.
Will you allow a tag?
Are you willing?
I'll take a tag.
This only allows me to get to you faster. I'm hoping this allows me to get to you faster.
Sure.
That was a moment.
All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break.
Okay.
We'll be back in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Woohoo! All right.
Hell yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
All right, we'll be back in a bit. I like that one.
We're back.
Hey! Welcome back.
Alrighty. We left off as these three and kind of Lunaro were having a deep conversation on the balcony. Guys, do you have a path forward? Or are you, what is going on here?
First, yeah. This is.
Oh yes,
yours.
Valkyrie
Ooh, I get a
marked,
card.
You may read it out loud if you want.
Oh, you want me to read it out loud?
You choose.
Don't lose it.
Well,
gone forever.
Gone.
The
put it
chest
that
has-
way.
My power.
There it is.
My tag!
Oh.
precious power ring gone forever.
All right.
He's tagging things
Nathan,
again.
walk us through this.
So, Baldrock grabs Adina's hand, and as he does, Renell's hand, and as they, not the shake, but the deal, the whatever it is,
The oath. Thank you.
her hand glows a red chest symbol, the same chest symbol that Lunarum saw on the table, and that tag is a piece of paper to remind Steven that I can teleport to Renell, even though Renell doesn't know that I can teleport. And that paper is a quote, but it's just there to make sure that the chest doesn't get tagged. Baldock doesn't actually say the quote.
I'm gonna read this when I cash it in.
Okay,
That's what I'm gonna do.
sounds good.
This is a prize mousket tool. It'll help us later. Golly gee. Okay. Yeah. Great. What is it? Sure. You already told me what this was.
Help me get to you.
I'll take it. Welcome to the team.
Do I feel Atticus's daggers?
Yep.
Ooh, I can actually.
Is there anything that Atticus can do to like see if this is trustworthy and like that he's like good for his word?
You can certainly insight check Valdrock.
I'm gonna do that.
I pray to God you roll high.
I do too, bud. Shut up.
I should not have prayed to God.
Atticus, please, as you re-roll,
He's not rolling.
Just keep going.
was that a cock die?
No, I rolled the die and then I
Added to it.
added to it.
Okay, is that an ability that's letting you do that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and think of some way to show or just describe that ability.
As Atticus is like staring daggers at Valdrock, she'll kind of turn her head to the side suddenly, like she's listening for something, and then kind of just shake her head off, and then stare back at him, trying to figure this out. That is a total of 9.
But 9. Okay. Valdrock seems trustworthy. You're not very confident in it, but he hasn't given you a lot of reason to really indicate that he's gonna hurt Renell or anything like that.
Atticus, would you like a word?
Gladly.
Well, that's good timing actually, because I'm getting a little cold out here. So I'm gonna step inside with the lady on fire. Fire. Lady on fire.
Lady on fire.
Step inside with the lady on fire and hang out with her. Fire. So Renell will get up and head indoors.
Atticus will take Valdrock and close the balcony doors and turn to him.
Is Adina still there?
Adina's still there.
She doesn't care.
I'm in the corner.
This is your problem.
Lenar's in the corner too.
I'm still sipping my coffee.
I can't do this in front of Renell.
Archivist is present.
It doesn't matter.
Who is on the balcony right now?
Everybody but Renell and Finley.
And Archivist.
No,
No, Archivist is out there too. Okay.
He's been
This
out there for a
is
while.
a big
Public-
balcony.
This is a
Public
very big.
spectacle.
Everyone is there's like 2 chairs and then there's 3 people standing behind them. Just
I
like
probably would have
lurking.
pulled out at least
I guess
a couple chairs.
to be fair, you could pull out the other chairs and then you could also have people kind of sit on the edge of the balcony, like sit on the
All you gotta do is
railing.
just push.
It's okay, they'll fall just like everyone already.
It does.
Think I'm new to falling.
You're used to being on the ground.
Atticus will close the doors and then turn to Valdrock and look you dead in the eyes. I don't know what you just did. I don't know what that's going to do. I have my job, and apparently you have yours. But I will fix a problem if you become a problem. Do I make myself clear?
I absolutely believe you, and I am on your team. We don't have to like each other, but we're going the same direction.
You step a hair out of line, and you're gone. And she'll turn and walk back into the room. As long as Renell didn't see, we're fine.
Renell's probably just looking at Finley right now, just enjoying the show.
Just going ahead and getting
that's
warmed
why
up.
we shut the doors.
Adina's just sipping her tea, like her coffee there.
Casual threatening going on over your shoulder, but you're chilling.
But I would say it's like as Atticus came really close to Valdrog's, Adina's gems just gleamed just a little bit.
I'm just sitting my happy ass down here enjoying the show.
She's sipping her coffee, but she's going. They are lighting up a little bit, and it's kind of hard to tell. Is it because of Adina, or is it because the sun's hitting him?
Is Atticus already inside?
Yeah, Atticus would probably have already been inside. Atticus wouldn't have looked at Adina after walking away.
Okay. Well, we got things to do.
We have conversations to go have.
With Alir?
We have to wait until what's his name comes finds us.
No, we don't. Let's go now.
We don't know where they went.
We don't need to know where Alec is. We just need to find Alir. We don't know when.
Oh, no. I was saying, yeah, we can go find Alir. I was saying we don't know when we're going to find Alec.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Yes, that was his name?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Alec or Wyleth.
Okay. We don't know when they're going to find us. Yeah.
So we're not waiting for them.
Yes.
So let's go.
We have to wait for them too.
So
Renelle?
they're ready to go. I hope.
That one is toasting her hands over the ganassi. I don't think she's ready to go anywhere yet.
Valdrock will open the doors and say, I suppose we're taking a trip to Alir when everyone is ready.
Well, that does sound rather wonderful. The small problem, I don't know where he is.
Let's find him.
What's your proposal?
We go. You mentioned asking people. He's a very handsome guy. We find him. And if we don't find him, we accidentally stumble into something else.
How does he usually find you?
Well, I was invited to this ball from him. That's how we met up this time. Well, I would be at my house.
Oh, that's a problem. We're not at your house.
But he was able to find Archivist. I mean, it's kind of hard to
At the ball where we
hard to
all
miss him.
and it's
were.
kind of hard to miss a 7-foot-tall robot.
Are you?
I miss him every time he's gone.
Are you pessimistic about our chances about finding Alir?
It is a big enclave.
I kind of believe right now that the mages might be to their own devices with the Mythalar. Because I don't know if I don't know anything, actually. I don't know if it's been fixed or what.
We could always go to the Central Spire and work our way out from there. At least there we can get some information.
That's not a bad plan. See what happened to the wards.
Mm-hmm. Especially since you studied them.
Right.
What were your guys' plans? Oh, look over at Lunarum and Finley. I think Finley's still working out in the corner.
Finley and stuff know that everyone's kind of coming.
Were you still working out when Renelle was toasting her hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, all of us are just around.
Relaxation.
Finley just
like letting it cool off.
Yeah, Finley's doing stretches.
Like a space heater.
Gotta do stretches as a cool down.
You're cooling down. We're warming up. So
Yeah, I gotta expel the heat. So it helps to have cold hands.
Well, I know I have someone else to find as well, but I suppose I don't really have a strong lead, so...
Well, who are you looking for?
Did they see? I can't remember.
Somebody else besides you.
Atticus.
I saw the magic that whatever Valdrock did, but I didn't acknowledge it.
Yeah. Well, no, my
Somebody-
mother.
Somebody else saw when Adina's gold was getting siphoned away.
Was it Finley?
I saw the
told
gold
Finley.
getting siphoned.
Yeah.
I followed Lunarum as she chased that woman. I
Yeah.
don't know if I saw the woman.
I don't think anybody else besides you saw the woman specifically, but I think that they noticed when
Yeah,
when
but
you guys
was the one.
ran off as soon as Adina started to notice what was going on.
There was someone at the party who quite closely resembled my mother. She's not supposed to be here. And I want to know who that was and why they were here, of all places.
actually,
When did you When did you see this lady? Because we were all together for the majority of the ball.
It was after the fall.
It was when
We were all around the window.
You were hungry.
you were hunkered
Yeah.
under the archivist.
After the
Yeah.
fall.
Yes, well, you weren't quite there, but
That's his
we were around the window.
Yeah, you guys were kind of like hunkered under Archivist. We sort of sprinted off and then came right back.
Excuse me.
The nature of falling out of the heavens makes me not want to do too much moving.
That's
Fair
quite understandable.
You said somebody that resembles your mother?
Yeah.
If you describe her, maybe we can keep our eye out?
Well, she looks like me, but older. And
The piercings?
yes. But she had blonde hair. Like it was dyed. We don't dye our hair.
Had fewer piercings than you.
Fewer piercings, too.
Speaking of those piercings, have you ever seen anything like this? And she'll go ahead and produce the glob of what was gold.
I'm just gonna eye it like, perhaps.
Inside check that if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
She listened in on the metal bending conversation.
She knows.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I do that? So is that with advantage or?
So if you already know in character, then you don't need to. But
Yeah,
You're not going to get anything out of the pass.
but I just want to know. If
Finley will see you kind of asking and see Lunarum kind of like hesitate for a second and just be like, oh, it looks like gold that got left too close to a fire.
yeah, except it was in my pouch, nowhere near anything heat.
I mean, I was there. And magic did start going screwy.
Can you do this?
Yeah. I mean, it's gold.
But wouldn't I feel it if it was warm?
Maybe. But I mean, it's in a leather pouch. Who knows?
Perhaps you
you're also
weren't
terrified.
all together there as well.
You did kind of look a little terrified and a little out of it.
Yeah, but I don't expect my gold to turn into a this.
You want me to try and fix it?
If you can, yeah, I would love to have
Yeah.
my gold back. And also, yeah, I'm inciting you.
Is it this just gold or is there gold and silver?
it's mostly gold, but there's a little bit of silver kind of melted under it.
Cool.
Wasn't something stolen off of Adina's person? at the same moment?
There were also pieces. So Adina
Oh, that's
wears
right.
this belt of crystals similar to the ones kind of adorning the top of her coat, and part of that belt had silver imbued into it, like the chain was made out of silver, and a couple of the gemstones that are attached to it had fallen as the silver had been pulled away.
And I'll mention that as well. Of anything that was metal, seems like it was messed with. And I got a 17 on insight.
That's quite peculiar. What kind of metal did you say?
If silver on my belt, but then this, my gold.
Silver melts at a very low temperature. So if your gold did this, it wouldn't be far-fetched to assume that the silver on your belt did this.
But the problem is I felt no warmth.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Did you try turning it on and off again? Off and on again.
She's got their-
Oh no, my table is broken.
I'm just trying to heat this pile of gold with my hand.
It's gonna take a while.
So, even with magic being normal, you can't fix it. At least not in the time that it took for me to notice that this entire glob is there.
To be fair, I was a little drunk last night.
You were a little more than that, but you seemed like you were having a good time.
I burn hotter when I'm drunk. It's the alcohol. My body reacts to it.
Well, I mean,
It helps actually with the hangover because it burns it off.
Wyleth did say that the Saterbic were responsible for that.
That is right. We showed him the glob when he did say this to Terabik. Oh, I want an answer.
So maybe they were here last night.
Do you know anything about the Saterbic?
I've heard of them. There's a few where I come from.
And where do you come from?
Opus.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's right. Australis. That makes sense. How do you know them?
No who?
What are they called?
Saterbic.
You said you knew of them. What do you know?
They're quite infamous
Or
being a crime family.
And your family hasn't done anything to try to stop them?
Oh, we're not responsible for that.
Fair.
Are they on Galleon?
Why would her family do anything to stop that?
Similar interests.
The crime?
No, not the crime. Because they work with metal, right? And you have a lot of metal on you.
I simply like being adorned.
Huh?
What are you getting at?
No, just asking.
You see Finley will sort of like shake her arms a little bit, and a little bit of like the veins on her hand will sort of glow a little bit brighter. It's like cast produce flame. And so now I'm just holding this with a ball of fire sitting above it.
Finley's really trying to melt it more.
Is it working?
I can't tell. I normally do this in a crucible, which is a lot hotter, so it goes a lot faster.
So you would need a crucible to fix it.
Maybe?
Maybe it's soft enough to pull apart right now.
Ooh, yeah, let me try.
Kind of like stretches a little bit, but it's still pretty firm.
Like a bad mozzarella pull.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix this without tools. Or time. Plus it's got silver mixed into it, and so that's gonna be it's gonna make it impure. I could try and like separate the silver because it does melt at a different temperature, but that requires a whole lot more of a controlled system.
I appreciate the effort.
Here.
I'm not gonna touch it.
Finley, dear, that's still hot.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I still have the ball of fire in my other hand.
Adina's just gonna look at it. I'm not. It's too hot right now. It just glows brighter.
Yeah, that's gonna be hot for a bit.
The sparks are going onto the carpet.
Falling on the carpet and scorching the carpet.
I'll
Don't
dismiss.
burn the
observation.
place down, Finley.
Allow me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just holds it for a minute. Archibald just stands there and holds it.
I still have the ball of fire. I'm like, it's gone.
Artemis will step outside into the cold air and let it just
Cool down.
naturally cool.
Down. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about what we can go ahead and do and move forward from here. I would really like to have a conversation with your publisher. You have your own leads to go chase down. Baldrock?
I'm staying with you.
Renell?
Well, if you're gonna find my publisher, you're gonna quite need me.
That's what I'm assuming.
We can travel together, after all. I mean, you don't know where you're going, we don't know where we're going.
We can start off together.
Yeah, we can wander the same path.
Yeah.
I don't see the harm in it.
Are we heading to the Central Spire?
I think that's a reasonable place to begin.
Okay.
I'm
Seems to be a
also,
lot of workers, at least. They ought to know something.
I'm also interested in Sindoc.
Yeah,
I don't.
there's opportunity there.
That's the problem, is I think someone has made opportunity
Remind me
for
of that
themselves.
again.
House Sindoc is the one that made the wards.
The wards that just died,
Yep.
And
they're in trouble.
that contract's up in a year.
I mean, hey,
Mhm.
that we didn't know.
Okay, if for those who don't know, how Sindoc runs the wards around here and the competitive contract.
Right, they're the ones with the bear.
Yes, that deal is up in a year.
Ah.
I imagine some people are interested in. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. I imagine some people are interested in that very profitable position.
Yeah.
I know I was. But I can't live in the Spire. I've got other things to do.
What's it out?
Like save Netheril. Alright, let's go.
We're gonna do a lot of walking today.
Want to share?
Yeah, I actually kind of do want a chair. Archivist, have those coins cooled down yet?
Assessment.
Assessment. The coins are at plus 100 degrees above room temperature.
No. Great.
I can hold on to them.
You'll make them warm again.
Not that warm.
Couldn't we just leave them? Oh, I mean, no, I don't want to leave it out.
I mean, they're useless.
Yeah.
But it is technically still a pile of gold.
Yeah.
Either like what they did in the old days with a bar, and they just shave a little bit off. You never done that. You over there,
Shave.
rolling your eyes.
What are we doing with the gold?
They do good to shave a little bit of gold.
Query. Would you like me to return the gold to you?
Look, yeah, if you gotta hold something else.
Assessment. Assessment.
Ooh.
Assessment. I must carry the chair.
Okay, yeah, I'll take him. Free gold.
That's my gold.
Oh dear.
Renell
Her
will.
room key.
And my room key. And your room key.
in the gold.
I like to think there's
No,
a room key that's just like melted in the pile. It's on the
It's not
bottom.
in the file. It's just a separate thing that I gave Finley
Yeah, you said I could have it.
temporarily.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
You
Not
said-
fast enough.
You said you could have it, so I have it.
Renell will walk over to the chair and sit down and lay her cane in her lap, and Arcus will come over and latch the side of it and lift it up.
Elevate.
I love to imagine that Archivist arms have like those little like clamps on them, so you can latch the
sideways.
Well, no, so you can latch the cane into his arms as a seatbelt.
That's something you can add a little later.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, go like that.
We got her.
Damn it.
We got her. The first one.
Yeah. Stupid. Anyways, out we go.
All right. You guys head out toward the Veilspire.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I'm gonna head to the desk.
I'm gonna head to the desk.
You go to the host stand. Okay.
I'm gonna say, hey, we're tenants of room whatever.
How can I help you?
We're looking for somebody. We're looking for an Alir. He might be staying here, actually.
I can check the guest book. Do you have a last name?
Yes, I do. I actually, Alir's not staying here. We talked
Oh.
about it. I apologize.
Okay.
But I mean, we can still double check. Maybe he got upgraded. Where are my notes? Come on.
Well, you're a magician.
Where Alir? Where the hell are you?
Where is Alir? Hold on.
It's Alir Kareem.
Kareem.
Read.
Yeah, Kareem.
Use the search function.
That's a good point. I'm sorry, I'm not good at Legend Keeper apparently. Alir Kareem.
Kind of flips through the guest book. I don't see any Alir Kareem staying with us. I apologize.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
Nope. Thank you. And I'll walk out the door.
You want to ask for an extra room key? Okay.
You guys start making your way out toward the Veilspire. This morning there are more people running around than there were yesterday. Not nearly as many as the day before, but you definitely take notice of the increased number of Mystic Core guards that are here.
Alir's in the scholars' quarters.
You know that?
I know that.
We do know that.
We do know that. I remember that now.
To the scholars' quarters.
Do I notice the guards that have weapons?
Yes, you all would notice that there are guards from Zinlanol, from
I don't know that. Ooh, that's a different
I'd
word.
be interested.
That's a different uniform.
from Quagmire,
Wait,
and
Quagmire.
from Shadowtop Burrow, as well as the Sanctuary guards here.
God damn, that's a lot of guards.
Wow. They really have boosted up security.
And notably, all of the guards are armed.
What was the first one?
The first one was Zinlanol.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's the capital.
I'll sort of like snag the attention of one of them as we walk past.
Mhm.
Are we allowed to carry weapons? I kind of left a lot at the Skydock, and I would feel safer if I had them.
At this point in time, the people of Sanctuary are not encouraged to bear arms. However, we are increasing the number of guards to ensure your safety.
What if I'm not from Sanctuary?
As long as you reside on this enclave, we will obey the rules of Sanctuary.
All right. Works for me. Figured I'd ask, because I like my swords, and I miss them.
I apologize. At this time, we are trying to encourage everyone to minimize outdoor expenditures.
All right. We're asking people to stay inside. I wanted a donut. All right, thank you. Figured I'd ask.
Have a good day.
I'll catch back up with the group.
Okay. You guys all group back up, and are you heading toward the Quill District instead?
Yeah, the scholars quarters.
Okay, in the Quill form?
Yeah.
Okay. As you start heading toward the Quill Forum, it's weird because it's really empty. When you were here yesterday, it was bustling. There were people everywhere. The cafes were full of people. The research areas were full of people. There was a lot of just everything going on, and it is really quiet. There are still some people at the cafes and some people in the libraries, but for the most part, it's empty here. Like, compared to the rest of town, this is very quiet.
It's eerie.
So Alir escorted me here in our session 0. Can I find somebody here that I recognize that maybe we both would have spoken to?
You remember the library that he encouraged you to go to, and you spent some time researching there. You can find that again.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay. You wandered out a couple of the main thoroughfares and stop as soon as you recognize kind of the cafe outside. You turn in, and there's still some people inside kind of browsing the shelves, notes open on desks, but it's quieter, though you do find the same, I guess, keepers, the same scribes are working today.
Excuse me, and I'll have Archivist sit me down so I can stand up and talk to them.
Okay.
Excuse me, hi.
Yes, how can I help you?
I'm looking for Alir Kareem. Would you happen to know where he is?
You know, I haven't seen Alir today. He was here yesterday, though.
Okay, do you know where he's staying?
Oh, yes, he's actually staying on the 4th floor of this building.
Is there a specific room, or does he have the entire floor?
It's the whole floor. It's not that big.
Okay.
Would you like me to what's your name?
Renell.
Renell, I can tell him when he returns that you're looking for him.
Yeah, please do that, and I'll go up there right now and see if he's up there.
Oh, certainly, the door's over in that corner.
Thank you. And then she'll get back, well, she'll walk around for right now, and she'll have Archivist kind of... Also, can you watch this chair for a little bit?
Watch the chair?
Yes.
I suppose you can, set it in that corner?
Will you be able to watch it from there? It's a very nice chair. I do not want it to get stolen.
I'll do my best.
Thank you. And Archivist, go put the chair down over there. Affirmation. All right. Walk over and put it down.
One further question.
Yes?
Do you have a book trade-in program? I've got a nice book of my own, and I'd like to trade it in for one of your books.
If it's of quality and of relatively valuable subject matter, I'm sure we can make an arrangement. Is there a book you're looking for specifically?
A couple, but I'll come back.
Okay.
And off we go.
Yep.
Okay. You guys head up the stairwell in the back. It's kind of interesting because
I'm at the back. I whisper over to the scribe and it's like, it moves if you don't watch it, and it's also sad if it doesn't have friends, and I'll continue talking.
Oh my god.
no.
They call me a troublemaker.
friends. As you guys head through the back door, it leads up into a spiral staircase that goes up into the central spire of this building. So many of the buildings in the Quill District have kind of a unique architecture where they have very high central points that are covered in this white plaster. And in this building, that is the central staircase. It goes up several stories. And when you reach the 4th floor, it's a kind of a short landing on one side with a fairly large door. It looks like this is probably not a residence, but some sort of like a condo or like a apartment. Something that's not like a permanent residence.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door unlocked?
The door is not unlocked.
Knock, 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 knock.
You knock. You wait a moment, and then you hear this like kind of squelching noise from behind the door.
Don't like that. That's not good.
Observation. I am on the other side of this door.
And then you hear a couple moments later this like
Is it a frog?
That was a
it
frog.
does sound very frog-like.
He was turned into a frog. Oh no!
I'm a little concerned about Alir.
Adina's just gonna look at Renell.
I don't know.
Oh wait, was he
Alir?
Is he a wizard?
Eileen, are you in there? Yes.
Is that his familiar?
Do I know Alir to have a familiar?
You haven't seen him with a familiar.
Who the hell
I
is
will
this
say
frog?
that in the past, you haven't spent more than a couple of minutes with him when you're having conversations, maybe like an hour or two.
Yeah.
But you haven't spent a lot of time like really getting to know him,
Yeah.
and he's never spent like the night with
Right.
your family.
It's only just been passing.
It's been passing, yeah.
Alir, darling, it's Renell. If you could, I'm assuming this is your familiar. If you could open the door, that would be quite helpful. I have someone here you'd like to meet.
And then you hear this clattering sound of something getting pushed off a table.
Oh no.
Frog a cat?
And then about 5 seconds later, you hear thunk against a high window. It's like just at the top to where you can a little bit of light kind of comes in, but it's not big enough for you to like easily see into the room. And you kind of look up to it, and a moment later you see a frog just flying up against the window.
What? I think Alir got turned into a frog.
I'm getting increasingly concerned. Can I take my tinker's tools and pick the lock?
Pink.
Are they thieves' tools?
No, they're tinker's tools. Well, now hold on.
Can I take my tinker's tools and dismantle the door?
That's more likely.
Just melt the door.
I do not have proficiency in thieves' tools.
Just take it off the hinges.
The frog is out the window?
No, the frog is on the inside of the window. And every so often you'll see it just like slap up against the interior of the window. There's a little smudge mark from it
So we
now.
can see into the room this frog.
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
you can see that the frog is like jumping up to the window and splatting on the window and then like falling back down.
You know what? This is desperate times. This is desperate measures. Archivist, can you open this door?
And Arcus will say, statement, please clear the door.
I'm moving.
Adina's going behind Valdrogs.
Alir, back away from the door if you are the frog.
I don't know if this is the right idea.
Archivist will
How much damage is this gonna do?
try the door handle.
Okay.
The door is not unlocked.
All right, then he will basically take his hand and attempt to stab through the side of the door handle and remove it.
Okay. I like to think that it's like a circle, like a half circle,
Mm.
and it's just around the interior of the lock to where it separates it from the door.
We can fix this later. It's okay.
Archivist?
Could you give me an athletics check, please?
I would love nothing more. Damn. Damn. 8.
8. Archivist goes up and kunk, and he pulls his hands back and his fingers are dented in a little bit and the door is dented in a little bit, but it did not go through.
Did we ever ask her if he was here?
Well, he said that they hadn't seen him all day.
Yeah, but that at all day.
Let's
Okay.
report that there's a frog in the room, and that they might want to take care of this frog.
I keep dropping my shit.
I'm probably still furthest down the stairs. I can go back.
That works.
Finley will trail her happy way down the stairs.
I'll head with Finley.
Is Aaliyah a frog? Does he have a frog?
Can you imagine? Fred does what?
I don't believe so.
Okay, I don't know who we're meeting. Who's Aaliyah? Sorry, I shouldn't ask you that. That's not a question for you. Does Aaliyah have a frog? Do you know?
I've seen him with a familiar before, like a snake.
Reptile.
Oh, there's the frog.
Oh, here's a frog!
Is it possible to be turned into a frog?
I wouldn't expect so. He is an archmage.
I apologize.
Did you go with Finley? Okay. Falcon says yeah.
Yeah.
Valdor will come up. There's a frog in Alir's room that is behaving really strange. Perhaps we could look at it?
Do you have a key to his room?
We don't need to go in there, but
think-
that frog really wants some attention.
I mean, I do, but do you have permission from him to do this?
I mean,
Don't look at me,
This
I'm
is-
not there.
Private
what do you
room.
no.
I don't know. They've met him before.
Would you like?
Is he expecting guests?
Is he ever
I'm not there.
expecting guests?
Yeah, we're still upstairs.
Why don't you enter the room? We'll stay back, and you check out this frog, because I think this frog is a little strange. It might be some magical happening.
This is a wellness check. I'm afraid that this frog is a man.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Bear's a man, the frog's a man, there's no animals.
You do notice, Finley, that there's a chair next to the chair.
Hooray!
Hell yeah! That was almost a natural 20, but instead, I got a
10.
14.
A 10 and a
Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Gotta double check my math. Persuasion, you say?
Yeah.
10.
10. I suppose I could go check on the. Instead of the frog?
Yes.
Did it seem in distress?
Yes. It was slapping itself up against a window.
Okay.
It also knocked something over.
Okay. Whatever. He kind of sets his stuff down and then grabs a key and starts heading up the stairwell. You guys, what have you been up to? Have you done anything else? Have you caused any more problems?
I'm fixing Archivist's fingers.
You're trying to bend the metal back into place.
I've been debating on whether or not Atticus would try to knock down the door.
Lunarum would probably try and figure out if she could slightly do her little metal bending, but without a sight from these people. But I don't think she can.
I'm distracted.
I'm right there.
Yeah. Adina's like,
Adina's got eyes locked on you.
What you gonna do?
If you were by yourself, you could absolutely remove this, just shift in the locking mechanism, and they would never notice.
Yeah.
But
it's quite noticeable.
there's 4 of you just lurking.
All you gotta do is you just go up, you put your hand on the handle, and then just turn it.
Do you want to roll a sleight of hand check? See if you can get away with it?
Maybe. Yeah. Why not? We're doing this one.
Now that there's
Now that
somebody
there's
coming
somebody
up.
on the way to help us.
Well, I mean,
don't
we don't know that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you guys,
That is a 12.
a 12.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I do?
The rest of you guys see as Lunarum goes over to the door and she kind of tests the lock and then steps a little bit closer to the door. And then you hear this ka-dunk, and the lock opens.
I did it! Yay!
Door creaks
Suppose
open.
you didn't try hard enough.
You guys,
I suppose not.
you step into this entryway. It's fairly nicely furnished in here. There's some more ornate like carpets on the floor. It leads into a kitchen on one side, and you can see it looks used. There's some like dirty dishes sitting in the sink, and you notice that there's paperwork scattered across the table, like documents. They look like notes and schematics just scattered across the table, like individual pieces of paper in all sorts of conditions thrown across the table. And on one side there's the kitchen, and you can see that there's like a couple of what used to be like photo or decoration mounts on the wall that the frog has used to climb up into the window. And as you're entering into the room, you see the frog kind of like clinging to one of them, trying to pull itself back up. It turns and
I'm gonna pick up the frog.
Frog in distress.
you collect the frog, and then it
Pimp in distress.
puffs away.
Oh no! You killed it!
Well, the frog was a familiar. We should leave,
Oh dear.
I think. It didn't let me talk to it. Aaliyah, are you in here? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We need to go. We're breaking the law. We gotta get out.
Dina's out the door. Dina's outside.
Dina never walked in.
Yeah, Dina never walked in the house.
As you're walking down the stairs, you walk past these two with the front desk, or with the like librarian.
Yeah.
Coming up the stairs.
That frog was not natural.
Oh, it's
We got a
gone.
guy with the key.
It's gone now. The frog's gone.
Ah,
Oh. What
wait,
happened?
are you following behind me? Or are you in the room with them?
No, I thought we all left.
I left. I don't
Dina
know
left
about the
early, yeah.
Oh,
Dina
okay, I
dipped
see.
early.
What happened to Frog?
It poofed.
It poofed.
Oh.
Do we still need an attendant?
No.
Oh well, great.
We do.
I mean, if the frog's gone, then
The frog's gone. That was
did
the
it
problem.
poof like you have a cat, right? That cat poofs.
Yeah,
Did it poof like a cat?
just like
poof?
that. So it was familiar.
Oh,
So
I guess we don't need you then.
Oh, all right.
I guess
All right.
O'Leary is just gone.
Thank you for coming up.
You're welcome.
Some great service here.
Goes back down the stairs.
give him the bush. Here you go for your trouble.
Here's a pile of coins.
You actually offer him the pile of slugs?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna lock the door on the way out from the other side.
Lock the door.
Renelle's just gonna take a very quick, like, peek at the papers, see if she makes sense of any of them. Like a really fast, like a glance, like just.
Roll
any.
me a investigation check.
I would love nothing more. Here we go.
I'm looking.
I never know.
I'm not at all looking respectfully.
That is a 23.
23.
Ooh.
These are containment designs. These are magical containment designs.
A list that says big laundry.
Interesting.
It is a verb.
I don't need to know that. I close the door and let Lunarm lock it.
And we're out.
With a 23, you would probably also be able to see that many of these designs have the emblem of Sanctuary on them. They have Raugeloth's emblem.
Interesting. Oh, the door is closed, and Lunarm has locked it without hiding it from me.
I locked it from the other side.
Oh, from the other side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a normal person.
Okay.
Yeah.
She pulled
Just
up.
locked it on the way out.
I wasn't sure.
I just locked the handle.
Well, I guess we'll sit around and wait.
Are we gonna wait here?
I think he's on his way now. That's
Oh.
what I assumed.
I
it would
assume,
be.
yeah, frog poof.
Maybe it was hidden in the window so it could see us.
Well, we can wait around for an hour.
Well, that gives me a moment to rest my legs anyway, so and she'll sit down on the ground.
There.
Okay, you guys kind of settle in.
We
the
are in a
library.
bookstore.
You're in a library.
Let's just go read books. That's why
This-
we're here.
That's what I'm gonna
Aaliyah,
do.
is he well traveled?
Yeah, I would imagine he traveled to my house when I met him from Palter, so
Hmm.
I would assume so, but I really don't know him all that well.
All right. Suppose I can wait.
I like your idea of reading. We can do a little bit of reading. We'll head
Down to the library.
downstairs.
Okay. You guys pop down, settle down, grab a couple books.
Are these research? Are they like history? Are they fantasy?
Most of the books in this library are on magical technique. There are a couple small sections on other subjects, but the vast majority of the books here are for like research purposes.
So there's not much like history and stuff.
Not so much. This is a scholar's library.
Would there be like genetic magical stuff? Like how it's passed through families and stuff?
You can roll an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm going to be looking for anything on the making and function of magical and quasi-magical items.
Okay.
I'm also going to keep my eye out for anything that is metal bending related.
Okay, absolutely. Investigation check.
Can I
15.
hop in on that
15?
train? That's a really smart
Yeah,
idea.
you can give advantage or you can roll yourself.
I'd like to roll myself as well. The metal bending bit.
Okay.
Hey. Investigation?
Yes.
18.
18.
Actually, can I? That does sound interesting. I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a
Nice.
26.
26.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Nice. I rolled a natural 19
There you go.
or an 18.
16.
Okay. Finley,
Yes.
you are able to find a couple of books on quasi-magical items and magical item creation, related to enchantment and also the fabrication of them. But you are not able to come across anything that seems to relate to anomalous magical traits that are like hereditary.
Cool.
Ronell, you start looking on sections related to research on sorcerers. And from that section, you're able to start looking through like sorceress bloodlines, specifically like draconic bloodlines. And there are some sections that seem very similar to what you've heard about this like metal bending trait, where it seems to be like some latent ability in the blood, but you're not sure if it specifically relates to what you've heard from Lunarum.
Am I related to dragons? That would be pretty
Got a
cool.
dragon somewhere.
Helios, where you at?
But the general consensus is that many sorceress traits seem to have connections through bloodline. Usually, though, sorcerers are able to cast magic as a side effect or byproduct of that. And you haven't seen Lunarum do that.
Can I build off of that and check one more thing?
Mhm.
I want to see if there's anything about dragons in Sanctuary.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You can give me another investigation check.
Because of the dragon that was flying around.
Yeah.
Do you guys say anything? Do you want help?
No, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm deep in my books. That's a 21.
21. There are a couple of documents that state that there have been dragons recorded within some of Sanctuary's events, that they do tend to visit the city at times of celebration. It's also somewhat uncommon, but not extraordinarily rare for them to visit on diplomatic business. And It is dominantly metallics that visit the city, but there are a couple of chromatics that tend to visit as well. Usually, when they are announced, they're under the private guard of the Arcanist while they're here.
Got it.
Can Adina go ahead and look into books that is about the inverters and capacitors of magic?
Yeah, you can do a little bit of research on that. Go ahead and give me a Arcana check. Or, no, sorry, an investigation check.
16.
16.
So kind of like intro to electrical engineering, but magic.
The subjects of spell scroll creation seem to do a little bit of research into that. Spell scrolls creation, and it kind of overflows into like enchantment, but most of the subject matter is related to manufacturing of spell scrolls.
Okay.
So there is a little bit of subject in that area, but it's not to the same extent as what you've heard from Ronell.
From Renal. Okay. What else do I want to research?
Did I find anything?
With a 16, not really. It seems like
Books are hard.
especially considering you're not used to looking at it from like a wizard's perspective, you're not really sure where to start.
No clue.
And you end up in like genealogy texts, and you're like, "This is not.
This is
what I'm
not.
looking for."
No. I don't care about these people.
You're on to like the third son of the fifth child of this random person that you don't know what they do.
Who even is this?
Wait.
Where am I at?
There's histories here? Or not really?
Less so.
Less so?
Less so.
Okay. So not like house histories or anything like that?
Not so much. This isn't like a political archive.
Okay.
Yeah, you would find something like that at the Solarium, but here it's kind of...
Yeah.
The Solarium, you say?
Can Atticus try to find a book on shadows? Because everybody else is doing it, she's just gonna go, fuck it, why not?
Yeah,
What are you specifically looking for? Like shadow magic?
Yeah.
She finds the romanticy section and stuff.
Good, give me an investigation.
The Solarium.
All right, baby.
Is that
Shadow.
a
Are you looking for Shadow,
Yes,
Daddy?
so
No.
the Concord Solarium...
A couple of them.
It's like, wow.
A natural 20 for an 18.
Oh,
I knew in my heart that I'm gonna do this, and this is what I'm gonna get.
All right.
She's trying really, really hard, man.
Oh.
She's worked with Renell for so long.
There is a little bit of research on bardic use of illusion magic, and it seems as though there's a connection between bards that have affinities for like horror themed things. Many of them, it's like they might have an affinity to necromancy, or some of them it's like they have a connection somehow to like some sort of undead. That seems to induce magic that affects light and affects how the shadows appear. It seems like it is tied predominantly to illusion magic and necromancy. You don't have any record of, or you don't come across anything specifically that seems to explain how one might develop that kind of an association. It seems like it's kind of innate for some people. With the research specifically on bards, it tends to be that that person has some sort of like traumatic event that initiates that connection. But it's not very clear how that event ties to their abilities.
Okay. I don't think she'll be able to make any connections with that, but that's good to know. And she will just be like, close the book, put it back, and walk off.
Okay. As you guys,
I'm gonna walk up to the attendant instead of looking at my own. I'm gonna ask, hey, you might have gotten this question before today concerning the events of yesterday, but I'm looking for any histories on that include the Cimmerian.
the what?
At the party, there was a big announcement before the drop that the
You're looking for the
they-
Seraph.
of the Cimmerian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure there's other people looking, but I would also be interested if there's any histories that included that.
I actually haven't heard of that question before. Do you know anything about? Is this a group of people or?
It's a group of people, yes.
Okay. I mean, I can point you to the section that might be able to help you. It has like regional histories.
Okay.
And kind of gives you an area to start looking.
How is it possible to hire just a really quick somebody to help me research this topic?
We do have aides available
That'd be
if you'd
awesome.
like. Let me go see if someone's able to help you. How long are you expecting?
Like 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
How much is that?
Usually runs 5 to 10 gold.
That's fine.
800 gold. 500
Cigarettes.
And come back with a younger student. Says, I heard that you needed some help.
Yep, I'm looking for the group known as the Cimmerian.
The Cimmerian.
Cimmerian. Thank you.
Group name? Do you know anything about them?
I know that they're a group,
Do you?
and they have a baron, and maybe they're not much anything else. They should be fairly
Are they nearby? Are they Netherese? Are they...
not sure.
You have a name?
Cimmerian?
Do you know how it's spelled?
Yes. Do I?
Do you know how to spell?
I know how to spell, but I don't know the exact spelling of Cimmerian. Is this not enough to go off with?
I haven't heard of it. We have about 500 texts that might be relevant.
All right.
When Valdar went and brought up the subject, would he have not brought it up if Archivist was nearby?
I would have brought it up no matter who was nearby.
Okay. I think Archivist will come over and go, "Greeting. I am Archivist.
You told me.
Assessment. I can assist with researching, if you so wish.
That would be lovely.
Query. What are we researching?
Cimmerian.
Cimmerian. Assessment. Cimmerian. Understood.
How loud is Archivist?
Oh, it's
very loud.
It's always one volume, and it is like loud enough that you can hear him in the whole room.
It is a proclamation.
Cool. As soon as I hear that, Adina's going straight towards it.
You notice that there are a couple other people that kind of turn their heads.
I put all my
Well,
books back
I'll
and I walk
look
over.
for
I'm
it.
like, I'm done with this.
Query. What would be the best place to begin?
Well, if you know it's a group of people, then the first place for you to start looking is probably shelf J. There's about 500 texts related to Netherese, or some of them are like extraplanar locations and associated groups of people, historical documents. It's kind of like an encyclopedia.
Archivist, you don't need to read everything about every people, just the Sumerian.
Affirmation. Strength through loyalty.
He's offering his hand? Okay. I'll dig Archivist.
And he goes to the end of the list and begins paging through books.
Okay. It's like the sound of a cards like shuffling with that like I can't do it, but the jittering of thank you.
Yeah.
Of pages as Archivist is rapidly scouring through texts. It is some time of Archivist flipping through pages, looking.
Well, he's looking as well. I'm helping.
Helping. Is Valdrock gone?
Damn.
Wow.
There's no loyalty here.
Adina's going over. Adina's grabbing Valdrock. We need to have a sidebar now, and just grabs him.
What? What happened? I've dismissed the 8 at this point. I hope.
Did you, or did you set him in with Archivist?
New idea. Renelle Speron, if she has researches on the soul and different fundamentals of magic, if you could get me a very textbook on that matter, that would be very nice.
On fundamentals of magic?
And how it relates to soul.
Okay. I can start looking through that section.
Thank you.
You looking for only documents by the Speron?
Preferably documents that reference her work, but any documents would be helpful.
Okay, I can start looking.
And then Adina will be at the. Can you also just bring all her documents? Anything by the author Speron.
Okay. Yeah, certainly.
Give me everything you have on this woman.
I need everything.
Okay, we're gonna start with the archivist research over here. Archivist, go ahead and give me a investigation check with advantage.
Hey, I'll take it. My intention was to help, and my help, or the person I was helping, is not rolling, which is fine. Archivist shows up for him.
Yeah.
Not amazingly, but
I was gonna circle back to the robot.
The Google search engine has made me laugh.
that is a whopping 16.
16.
Which is actually pretty good for him.
There is absolutely no record of any people referred to as Sumerian.
Let's see here. He looks at Valdrock from across the room.
As he's getting chewed up.
Evaluation. There is no record of Sumerian in this library.
Thank you, Archivist.
Statement. You are welcome.
Meanwhile,
the Legend of Doom.
How's Adina doing?
Fucking stress. We don't know anything about the Seraph or the Sumerian. Why are you making it a bigger? You don't want that information going out. Not everybody was at the party.
The announcement was pretty loud.
It wasn't to everybody. And then they dropped the city. These are dangerous people. You don't want them coming back to you.
Right. But I need to learn about them.
Yeah, there's ways to be subtle about it other than announcing it to the...
They announced themselves at a party in front of at least hundreds of people.
Of people that are not here. Or if they are, they're doing...
Was here.
You need to be more cautious.
And he's not now.
We don't know anything about these people, and this person dropped an enclave.
What was that?
Archivist is coming up behind.
I understand, Adina.
You need to be more subtle. To turn around and then...
Evaluation. My apologies. I will be more subtle.
Thank you, Archivist.
She'll go ahead and just pat Archivist's arm. At least someone can learn. And then she'll just keep walking. Just annoyed.
Query. What are we researching next?
If you're offering,
Subtle message.
the soul and magical implications and the fundamentals of magic.
Query. Have you read Renell's paper?
No.
Recitation.
Oh my god! It's become an audio.
Archivist just starts listing it off. Archivist has the entire paper memorized top to bottom, starting with the title card. Punctuation, notes, sidebars, it's all there.
Oh my god. Baldock pulls him into a side room and gets the whole rundown.
When Arm's walking by, she goes, "Nope, I need to find somebody else."
Does the attendant come back with all of Renell's?
After Archivist is about 5 minutes or 10 minutes into his full rundown of everything that he knows about the paper, the attendant comes back with like 6 books piled up. The one on top is a printed copy of what is it called?
The third fundamental energy anima.
Yeah. By Renell Sperion, published by Alir
Kareem.
Tina's just gonna take the stacks of books while Valdrox is just listening to Archivist. Thank you, I appreciate it. And then just go to a table and just start reading.
Start paging through it.
Yep. I'm going through all your works, everything, everything I could find.
There's not a ton, and shockingly, she kind of told you everything.
Yeah, I know. She's verifying.
Damn.
Nothing. Everything comes up.
Yeah. Kind of figured.
Notably, this was published when Renell was much younger.
How many years ago?
Let me hold on.
Was it 16 or 17 or something like that?
Hold
Or
on.
7?
6.
No,
Not 7.
Not that young.
Well, 7 years ago.
hold on. Yeah, this would have been 6 years ago.
Interesting. The timeline is adding up.
So this would have been around the time that she said she had to leave.
Athena will make note of that.
As you guys are listening to Archivist ramble on about Renell's paper.
So Archivist begins reciting it, but it's actually read to him by Renell. So you are, for all intents and purposes, listening to Renell read her work to Archivist. Like he's playing
It's a recording of Renell's Renell's like speech of the paper.
It comes
Dictating it, yeah.
Yeah, it starts with if you are reading this paper, I believe it is safe to assume that you are a spellcaster of some kind. So let me ask you a question you likely haven't asked yourself. Why can you cast? And it just continues from there.
Can I have this paper?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's already in. I already revealed it to you on Legend Keeper.
Awesome.
As they are getting their recitation from Archivist, Renell, you're in the main library, and you hear the door swing open, and once again, Alir, in his fairly common scholar's robes. You see, it's kind of like white and gold robes today. The rest of you see this older gentleman, probably in his 60s, fairly heavy set, and he has this like honeyed golden skin with black dreads. And he walks over to Renell and says, "Renell! Goodness gracious, I wasn't expecting you."
Alir, darling, I'm sorry. Frankly, I was a little worried after the happenings of last night. But there's a number of things I gotta catch you up on.
Well, let's go upstairs. We can have a conversation in private.
Yeah, how long have you had a frog familiar?
I usually keep him where my belongings are when I'm in need of some security.
See, something is afoot.
Let's go speak upstairs.
Let me gather the others and...
Oh, there's others.
Oh, I've made some friends. Alright, I'll give you a forewarning. There's Finley, she's the tall one that has cracks in her skin. She's very hot in 2 ways. There's Lunarum, you'll know her immediately because she's the only one that looks like her. Valdrock is a very kind hobgoblin that has offered to protect me, and he is in service to Adina, who I think you'll be the most interested in, who has some connection to this Myris person you were telling me about.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of names, but I'm sure we'll get to know each other.
Don't worry.
Are they here?
They are here. They're researching right now. Actually, I think if you listen very closely, you can hear the other me reporting my paper. Either Valdrock or Adina probably has looked into it now.
Oh, that's where Archivist is. Okay, let's. Kind of makes his way over there. Knocks on the glass fishbowl. You guys kind of see this older gentleman with Renell kind of tailing behind him.
You hear Archivist, I have not yet been able to capture or otherwise... Statement. Pausing playback.
If you'll excuse me, Renell wants... I believe you are Renell's associates?
Yep.
Yeah. And then, I guess, where are you guys at?
I'm like deep. I'm amongst the stacks.
I've been wandering the shelves.
Archivist, can you gather the others for me? Statement. Yes.
And then off he goes.
Yeah, he waddles away.
Announcement. Others, gather.
If we're ready, let's go upstairs. We have
are
a
you
lot to
Alir?
discuss. Yes, we can go through full introductions.
My apologies, this is Alir. Yes, I forgot to introduce you.
rude.
So rude.
Nice to meet you. And then she'll go ahead and give all of, you see all 6 books of Renell's. She's just gonna go give it back to the front desk. Thank you. And then follow on up.
Okay. Alir leads you back into the back hallway and up into his room.
Can I take this book while I'm here?
As long as you don't leave, yes. Yes.
Announcement. Would Lunarum and Finley please come to my voice?
Please report to the principal's office.
Hello, family. Please report to the principal's office.
Oh, I suppose we're being summoned. Let's go.
I'm taking my books. I'm going away.
Statement. I understand this is a library. I cannot control the volume of my voice.
That's an upgrade you gotta pay more for.
It's fun.
Based argument.
No.
All right.
Spotify.
Everyone gathers up upstairs, and that's what we're gonna call it.
No!
Lori, why?
How about me one more D&D?
I call it. I know
Next
it.
time.
More D&D.
Papa me want more movie.
Next time on DD.
We'll be here next week, right?
We should be.
We should be here next week.
Did we figure out July at all, or do we want to
Not
talk
yet.
about that later?
That's
Not
gonna
yet.
be. We'll announce it next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Keep your eye out. We've started doing shorts on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram now.
All the places.
We've hired an editor. We were very impressed with their work, so you'll be seeing more from us, hopefully. I'm still talking like Renell a little bit.
Hi, Renell.
The accent's got
Hey,
over.
Renell.
Yeah, Renell doesn't
She's breaking
sneak
the fourth wall.
Renell doesn't sneak into Archivist. Renell sneaks into Steven.
Yeah.
I do kind of like talking like her. Anyway, thanks for watching. We had a ton of fun this session.
Oh, yeah.
We'll post it as soon as we can, and we will see you next Saturday at 4:30.
See you Saturday.
See you Saturday.
Now I gotta find.
Find the button.
First, I gotta find the mouse.
We will see you Saturday.
Again!
Again.